Gentlemen, very good morning once more. We welcome everyone who's following on the stream around the world and everybody here in Varese who's alongside the lake to support today's event, which gets underway in 5 minutes at 9 o'clock with the repechage of the under-19s. This is a second chance for boats that didn't qualify directly from the heats to get through to the next stage of competition. We've got 7 boat classes contesting the repechage. We'll then have the quarter-final of the under-19 men's doubles and singles, and then after 10:25 we turn our attention to the under-23s with semi-finals in the women's and men's singles, and then we have our first A finals from 10:50 this morning, 9 of them in the women's and men's Coxed 4, the lightweight men's and women's pairs, the lightweight quads, the open weight pairs, and the women's quad sculls. So much to look forward to on what is another beautiful day on Lake Varese. Alongside me, Luca Brogini, the voice of Italian rowing, who lives here. Luca, you are one of the luckiest people I think I know.
That's really kind of you, Rob. Of course, a really warm good morning to you all. As Rob was saying, we had a pretty tough program today, and also first medals to be given out. So I guess there will be a great excitement here at the grandstand.
Yeah, the victory ceremony, the podium being set up in front of the grandstand as we speak. So, yeah, a lot to look forward to. It's always goes up a notch, doesn't it, the tension when you've got the first A finals to be contested.
We have also, of course, to our spectators, we have to bring their attentions up now because today we have stunning conditions. We had some great timing over the last few days, but today is one of those days. Of course, you are racing for a medal, you are racing in an A final, but today we had the correct wind, or the right wind, the tide wind, the wind that make you go even faster.
Yeah. And the other thing that contributes to the speed, of course, is the warmth, the temperature of the water. Warmer water is quicker water, and it's a fairly shallow lake, and that contributes to the speed as well, Luca.
Of course, and it's unusual, I have to say, but we had a really warm summer here in Varese, and now apparently that's smiling to the rowers because that means that they go even faster.
Yeah, exactly. And we've had thunderstorms most evenings and most nights. There may be some more thunder drifting in this afternoon, which is why the program has been moved forward to stay clear of the worst of the weather. But conditions now pretty near perfect, glorious. Ladies and gentlemen, the repechage of the under-19 men's Coxed 4.
I recuperi del 4 con under 19 maschile.
In lane 1, the United States of America, Andrew Wilkinson in the bow seat, Charles Richards in the 2 seat, William Jett in 3, William Deutschmann III at stroke, coxed by Eleanor Seguin. Lane 2, Germany, Emanuel Wichkork, Christian Ethner, Lars Wengenstedt, Yannick Stadler, coxed Sadipa Jagoda. In lane 3, Italia.
Santo Zaffiro, Nicola Mancini, Jacopo Sartori, Giulio Zuccalà e il timoniere Lorenzo Fanchi.
Lane 4, South Africa, Ethan Romberg, Braden Howard, Cristiano De Freitas, Delano Saar and the cox Jaden Thompson. And in lane 5, Hungary, Nanak Savagdedian, Marcel Ferengzudo, Attila Christian Gesti, and Oliver Bonos at stroke, and Nora Majoros, the cox. So you may have heard the starter and the hooter. They are underway for the first race of day 5. The tension has been building for the last few hours since the crews made their way onto the water just for a bit of training and warming up. But this is the real deal now. The repechage of the men's Coxed 4 underway with USA, Germany, Italy, South Africa and Hungary.
Inizia ora la battaglia, si accende la schiranna, si accende Varese per una grande maratona. È partito ufficialmente il recupero del 4 con junior maschile, Stati Uniti, Germania, Italia, Sudafrica ed Ungheria con gli azzurri lì al centro a cercare il riscatto con l'obiettivo chiaro, netto di continuare a rincorrere il sogno iridato.
So this morning, ladies and gentlemen, here at the course, you'll be able to follow the racing on the big screen for the first time this week, as well as listening to our commentary. We have a trio of wonderful commentators who I'll introduce you to in a moment. Just in terms of this actual race, it's the first 4 across the line will make it through to the A final. So a lot at stake here, and it's the one race where you just don't want to finish in last place. But what about our commentators out on the course today? They are a wonderful bunch. From the Netherlands, we have Tim van Vliet. He'll be picking up the racing from about 1,500 meters. And then up at 1,000 meters from beautiful Lake Lugano, Thomas Cadet will be providing the commentary in Italian. But picking up for us first thing this morning from glorious Cork Coastal Rowing Club in beautiful Ireland is Niamh Hayes. And Niamh, the mouth-watering prospect, as I was saying with Luca, of the A finals and the under-23s a little bit later this morning, but there's plenty of unfinished business to be attended to in the under-19s first of all.
Oh, there is, absolutely. Good morning, Rob. Good morning, everyone. What an amazing morning to be out here on the water again. Starting off with that under-19 men's Coxed 4, already a great race underway here as they come towards us at the 1,000 metre mark. So the top 4 boats are going through to the A final. So obviously that is the goal out of the crews today. As it stands, it is the crew from South Africa, although it keeps changing, to be honest, as they come up towards us and we're looking out the course. USA now, in fact, are in the lead. South Africa quite tight between the two of them. Italy then sitting in 3rd, Germany in 4th and Hungary in 5th. It is a very fast race. Germany took off out of the blocks first with a nice steady stroke rate of 44. They have settled, and it is USA and South Africa who have come out the best after that start. The USA team there, Andrew Wilkinson in the bow, Charles Richards, William Jett, William Dutchman 3rd, and Coxed by Elena Seguin. So they are just passing us now. A lot of aggression out here already, making sure that they get through to those top 4 spots.
La prima delle 3 giornate più attese, una giornata in cui si scalda il cuore di tutti gli appassionati di canottaggio pronti alla schiranna di Varese a sostenere la propria nazione. Si inizia con il primo recupero del 4 con Under 19 maschile, una specialità in cui non si registra un record mondiale fin da lontano 1991. Quando sul campo regata di Vienna, in Austria, fu la Germania a centrare l'obiettivo mondiale. Ora siamo con questo recupero che vede Germania, Stati Uniti, Italia e Repubblica di Sudafrica essere lì alla testa del gruppo con un bellissimo punta a punta. Leggermente più arretrata l'Ungheria, 4 i posti utili per il passaggio del turno per andare a raggiungere Australia e Turchia nella finalissima. Italia che fu seconda agli europei dietro la Turchia quando a bordo c'era la stessa formazione ad eccezione di Nicola Mancini, la cui posizione in barca era rappresentata da Marco Gnatello. Bellissima questa gara.
South Africa now in that lead after pulling away slightly from the rest of the crews. Tim, how's it looking down there at the 1,500 metre mark?
It's very nice to see all these athletes storming towards my commentary position. Certainly the best office I've ever had here at 1,500. It's a joy to watch. It's South Africa moving. It's, I think, Hungary having the work to do to catch up with the leading 4 crews, but South Africa in the lead, and it's basically level between Italy, the home favourites, Germany in it as well, and the USA on the far side of the course. I think the USA and Germany just ahead of Italy. Oh no, Italy now moving strong with South Africa half a length up on Italy, and then it's basically level between Germany and the USA for third and fourth. But I think the Hungarian crew, they're looking very strong, already up at 38 strokes a minute, 39 strokes even, and they have to do a lot of work in the final 450 meters to go, because they're in the danger zone. That's one spot that kicks you out of the chance of a medal. But South Africa now still leading, but Italy is moving back at them. Only 4 meters separating the crews from South Africa and Italy. Germany still in third, and I think it's going to be really tight, Rob, between the USA and Hungary for that last spot into the A final.
That's the important position to look at, really, isn't it? It's not so much in this type of race what's going on out in front, it's what's going on in the back, although, of course, the ultimate positions will affect where they sit at the start in the A final. But thrilling start to the day here.
Un grande Sudafrica che passa dal quarto al primo posto. Questa è la chiave di lettura di questa regata, ma al centro ci sono gli azzurri che volano con Lorenzo Fanchi, atleta della Canottieri Varese, il timoniere di casa che cerca di dare la carica. Attenzione, diventa pericolosissima in corsia numero 1 la formazione anche dell'Ungheria, con il Sudafrica in chiusura lì davanti con gli azzurri.
Well, it's Italy and South Africa who are going to cross the line, absolutely bow ball to bow ball. But who's going to take that final qualification spot? It's between lane 5 Hungary and lane 1 the USA. I'm not brave enough to call it. Hungary are celebrating in their boat. They think they've got it. USA are looking a little dejected. So maybe it is indeed Hungary who've claimed that 4th spot. But Italy, South Africa, Germany, we know are through. Just waiting for confirmation to come up on the screen, Luca.
Only the last will be out, basically, so the first 4 places will give them all the opportunity to race into the A final, and now we go. Siamo pronti ufficialmente per dare l'ufficialità. South Africa, Italy, Hungary and Germany. Such a close race.
I'll just confirm that. South Africa, Italy, Hungary and Germany through.
Tra l'altro, da segnalare che il distacco tra l'Ungheria e la Germania, e lo vediamo ovviamente noi a monitor grazie al photo finish, è di 1 sol centesimo.
We now move on to the repechage in the under-19 women's pair with the USA in lane 1, Romania in 2, Brazil lane 3, Germany lane 4, New Zealand in 5, Moldova in 6. And I think for this one, Niamh, first 2 across the line will get through to the A final. Any obvious contenders for those first top spots yet?
It's early on in the race, Rob, but there is already early contenders. Germany there in the top spot at the moment, followed by New Zealand in 2nd place. Then a few metres back we have Romania over on the far side from us, USA as well hanging in there, Brazil, the 3 of those boats over on the far side from us, pulling very steady, very much in sync with each other, very little between them. And then nearest to us, we have the very young crew of Moldova, Vera Grecina and Ana Dozere, just 15 and 14 years old. Incredible to see such young athletes out here on the international field. But as they pass us here at the 1,000 metre hut, it is obviously Germany out ahead, who look very strong, who look very stable at the moment. And next to them, New Zealand, the crew of those. At the moment, it's looking like the 2 of those crews might take those first 2 spots.
Recupero a corsie piene, quello del 2 senza, under 19 femminile, che vede Germania e Nuova Zelanda contendersi la prima posizione. Una accoppiata, quella della Germania, veramente molto agguerrita, con la Nuova Zelanda che schiera 2 diciassettenni gemelle in campo in questa specialità. Bella anche l'azione della Repubblica di Moldavia in corsia numero 6, che pensate ha a bordo atleti di 14 e 15 anni, veramente giovanissima l'accoppiata della Repubblica di Moldavia che tenta il tutto e per tutto per andare alla conquista delle ultime 2 posizioni utili per completare la griglia di partenza della finale A in questa specialità. Vedremo che riuscirà sul traguardo ad andare in finale A insieme a Cile, Canada, Italia e Grecia.
As they head down the course now, it is Germany with that clear lead, New Zealand still sitting in second, and then quite a bit back now we have Romania, Brazil, USA, and then over on the near side to us, Moldova. So Tim, how are they looking as they come down towards you?
Well, I think that German crew looks so stable. You said it just a moment ago. It looks fabulous to see the two 70-year-olds from Germany leading this repechage and really underrating most of the crews, sitting pretty at 34 strokes a minute, 32 strokes a minute, I should say, and well up on the rest of the field with the twins from New Zealand, Phoebe and Alice Wallace there, representing Rangi Ruru Girls' School, and they are in second position. They need to keep an eye out, though, for that Romanian combination of Mihai and Alinkai, who are just 3/4 of a length back to the New Zealanders and really pose a threat in the last 500, because we've seen a big look there from Felicia Maria Alinkai to her right. She's looking at the New Zealand pair and thinks she's going to call a sprint very early, because she knows she's in that danger zone with just 2 crews straight to the A final. It looks good for Germany. New Zealand still in that second and last qualifying position for the A final, but I think the Romanians will go for a change of gear, and you can see that reflected now as they move up 39 strokes a minute and trying to make an impact. It's just 5 meters separating New Zealand and Romania for that last spot into the A final. So what do you reckon, Rob? Can the Romanian crew make up what the deficit and pass New Zealand in the closing stages?
They certainly have the capability of that, I'm sure, but maybe New Zealand will be wise to it. Maybe they've got enough in their arsenal to just push on a little bit forward, close the gap with Germany and retain that second spot. We'll see.
Una delle differenze più grandi la fa il pubblico, lo dicevamo nelle giornate precedenti e lo stanno dimostrando anche oggi. Il pubblico della Schiranna, gli genitori, i tifosi accorsi da tutto il mondo per dare la carica a queste formazioni, e sono le gemelle Wallace che continuano verso il traguardo, andando a rientrare pericolosamente sulla Germania. Al terzo posto c'è la Romania, che sappiamo avere un gran finale, quindi Germania, Romania e Nuova Zelanda per le prime 3 posizioni negli ultimi 100 metri.
Germany should have this, but there's a real push coming from the Romanian crew over in lane 2. New Zealand may have been passed. They may have lost this one, New Zealand. It's very close. They're still pushing. New Zealand upping the rate here. It's Germany across the line in first. New Zealand just battle back to take that second spot. Brave battle from Romania. Just couldn't sustain it. Well done to the New Zealand crew for seeing the threat and acting to it. But Germany, New Zealand, they are through to the A final of the women's pair. Romania, Brazil, USA and the Republic of Moldova will contest the B final.
Well done to New Zealand, but let me say, a really well done to all of the spectators here from New Zealand. They made a huge difference supporting the crew all the way down to the course. So really good job to New Zealand.
So the repechage of the women's 4, it's a very quick one as well, already at 1,000 meters. Canada, Greece, Spain, Great Britain, Germany, Netherlands. They're right outside your window, I think, Niamh.
They are just gone past, Rob. What a race happening right now as they head down past the 1,000 metre mark. As it stands, it is Spain now who have taken the lead over Germany, who led from the start. Great Britain then sitting in 3rd place. At the moment, it is the top 2 positions go through to the A final. So a great battle between those 3 crews. As it stands, Spain in 1st. Germany in 2nd, but this GB crew are on the up, and I know I saw, as I was coming out here a little earlier, I saw all the Great Britain supporters. I saw the flag. They were already making their way to the grandstand at 8 o'clock this morning, so I know they're going to start shouting for this crew now.
Ultimi 800 metri del percorso per questo unico recupero del 4 senza femminile, che ha visto il Canada partire fortissimo. Ha battuto 43 colpi per tutti i primi 500 metri, ma in questo momento sono Germania, Gran Bretagna e Spagna, 3 imbarcazioni a contendersi 2 posti utili per la finale A.
Tim, I think the Great Britain crew are coming for that Spanish crew.
Yeah, definitely GB making a move. It's just a canvas separating these crews, but Germany also, in third position. I think Germany would say they're a Luftkaste behind the crew from Great Britain, but the fast starting Spanish crew feeling the pressure now from GB as GB draws level with 500 meters to go. Germany moving up with them, so it's going to be very tight. I don't know the Spanish crew can react in time because Germany looks very strong. Long rhythm there being set by Stina Steffen in the stroke seat of that German 4, and the Spanish having the work to do, so clearly they will call it all the way down the line. Increase the rate already at 38 strokes a minute there for Spain, and just 2 crews join Romania, Italy, the USA and France in the A final, so it's going to be heartbreak, Rob, for one of these crews, but I wouldn't be able to tell you right now which of the crews, which one of those 3 crews will go to the B final and who will go to the A final.
No, it's a terrific stage of the race, isn't it, when it's just too close to call. And I'm looking forward to seeing the final few meters as they head down towards the finish line here. Beautifully close race, this.
Una gara vicina, una gara richiusa veramente in un fazzoletto con Spagna, Gran Bretagna e Germania a contendersi le prime 2 posizioni. Solo le prime 2 garantiscono il passaggio, ma attenzione in questo momento perché è bella l'azione anche dell'Olanda che in acqua numero 6 si porta pericolosamente sotto. Se da un lato la Germania sta cercando di volare, all'esterno la Spagna ingrana la marcia più veloce e lì nel mezzo c'è la Gran Bretagna che non vuole lasciare spazio alle avversarie per continuare a costruire una storia di successo. E allora Gran Bretagna e Spagna per le prime 2 posizioni con un'arrembante Germania in acqua numero 5.
Germany have been dropped by Spain and Great Britain. They're out of contention now, and it's Great Britain who've pushed all the way through. What an amazing sprint from this 4. They come through to take first place ahead of Spain in second. Germany just missing out, taking third place. Wonderful race, wonderful finish. Great Britain in first, Spain in second. They're through to the A final of the Under-19 Women's 4. The remaining crews, Germany, Greece, Netherlands, Canada, will contest the B final. The repechage of the Under-19 Men's 4 is making its way down the course, with Serbia in lane 1, Croatia in lane 2. In lane 3, the USA, lane 4, New Zealand, Egypt in lane 5. I don't know if you can separate them from your viewpoint yet, Neve.
This is going to be another exciting race, I can tell you that much. At the moment, it is Croatia leading out over the USA, only 1 metre between them at the moment. Then a little bit back to New Zealand, closest to us. Then we have Serbia over on the far side and Egypt here in lane 5. Great racing here going on there, just coming up to us at the hut now at 1,000 metres. Croatia there looking very strong, but USA, they had one of the fastest times in the heats. I can tell you that they are putting in the push, hoping for that first spot. Now, the first 2 go through to the AB semi-finals, but I know the crew from New Zealand as well are hoping to get that spot.
Una gara interessantissima, il primo recupero del 4 senza maschile che ha visto l'Egitto in corsia numero 5 partire veramente fortissimo, ma al passaggio ai 1000 metri scivola addirittura in quinta posizione quando la Croazia prende la testa del gruppo. Una Croazia che è partita anche lei veramente molto forte, batteva 44 colpi per tutti i primi 1000 metri. Ora comincia a distendere la palata e controllare gli Stati Uniti d'America che sono veramente vicinissimi, con la Serbia in terza posizione, ma anche la Nuova Zelanda potrebbe riuscire a rientrare. Il percorso per questi atleti è ancora lungo, occorre ancora passare dalle semifinali, i primi 2 in semifinali A e B, gli altri in semifinali C e D. Una bellissima gara anche questa.
Croatia there still hanging on to that first spot, followed by USA. But it is the crew on the far side in lane 1, Serbia. I think they might be the ones to watch as they head up the course now. That crew, they came third at the Under-19 European Championships a couple of months ago, and their speed is going up, and the metres between them and the first two boats is coming down. Tim, do you think they might make it?
Oh yeah, well, they have a very good chance of doing so. They're really using the last part of this race to move up. I thought this was Croatia's race together with the USA. They led for most of the way, but that very quick crew of Serbia on the far side, Viktor Popovic in the stroke seat there, he's setting a very elegant long rhythm, and they are moving level with the USA. So I think Jax Skinner there in the stroke seat of that USA crew will lead his crew to a sprint finish, and he's also upping the rate, 38 strokes a minute. They're really moving. It's basically level, just a meter separating Serbia and the USA. Croatia still in the lead, but it's Serbia, Rob, with the highest boat speed. Do they have enough course left to overhaul the Americans and claim that one of those two spots into the semi-final?
That's a $6 million question, isn't it? I've just been watching their progress. They've moved up from 5th into 3rd now, and they're just very, very narrowly behind the USA, with Croatia out in front.
Ancora un vantaggio, c'è la Nuova Zelanda che sta rientrando dal quarto al primo posto, sta provando a rientrare la Nuova Zelanda, un'azione importante che cerca di accorciare il gap con la Croazia e gli Stati Uniti d'America. Ricordo che solo le prime 2 posizioni garantiscono l'accesso in semifinale, e all'esterno si apre una battaglia esplosiva decisa per riuscire a centrare le posizioni che contano, con gli Stati Uniti in modalità rullo compressore in rientro.
It's a great finish, a great noise from the grandstand here. Just 2 places to get through to the AB semi-final. It's going to be mighty close. I think Serbia are going to just take this. Serbia take it across in lane 1, and second place, I think, has gone to the USA. It's USA and Serbia, not sure which way round, but those are the 2 that have made it through to the AB semi-final. But what a finish, what a race, so impressive. Desperately bad luck for the other crews as well to just miss out. They'll go through to the CD semi-final. So confirmation, Serbia first, USA second, a very tight finish between them. They are through to the AB semi-final of the men's 4. So repechage number 2 of the men's 4, Poland, Austria, Canada, Ukraine, Australia, Switzerland in lane 6. We know there are cowbells here in the grandstand. We've heard them before, and we'll probably hear them again. I'm sure you won't be able to hear them from 1,000 meters, but paint the picture at that part of the course for us, Niamh.
I think if they shake those cowbells loud enough, we might just hear them. So Austria currently sitting in first place in this men's 4 under-19 race. Then we have Canada in second place, the Ukraine sitting in third at the moment. First 2 go through to that semi-final A-B, so they are looking for those spots. They are just passing us now at the 1,000 metre mark. Austria with about half a boat length ahead of the other crews. Australia now close to us. They are making their move, hoping to catch that Canadian crew, who were one of the fastest boats in the heat of the men's 4.
Secondo recupero del quattrosenza maschile, che vede 6 imbarcazioni veramente molto veloci sul campo di regata della Schiranna di Varese, con l'Austria che guida il gruppo in questo recupero, seguito dal Canada, poi l'Australia che dalla quarta posizione, palata dopo palata, è riuscita a raggiungere l'Ucraina e porre la propria prua innanzi all'imbarcazione in corsia numero 4. Quindi Austria, poi Canada e Australia per le prime 3 posizioni. Un'altra grande possibilità per questi atleti di proseguire nel migliore dei modi il loro percorso ai mondiali di Varese 2022. Un grande gap per l'Australia su Canada, Poi ancora Australia, attenzione al possibile rientro dell'Ucraina.
I think there's going to be a great end to this race as well. So Austria still hanging on to that first place. Canada down to about 3 metres between them. But Australia pulling extremely strong. They are the fastest boat out there at the moment. And they were second fastest in the heats the other day. So let's see if they can put that sprint in and change up the positions as they come towards you, Tim.
Yeah, it's. I keep an eye out for that crew from Australia, but also the Maple Leafs of Canada now moving through the field. I think the Austrian crew there in lane number 2 starting to feel the strain of their early efforts, and Canada now moving through at 500 to go. It's Canada now leading only just, and the Aussies now moving with the Canadians, trying to get that one of those spots into the AB semi-final. And oh my God, it's going to be really tight. It's 3 crews on a line there, followed by Switzerland, the Ukraine and Poland just behind them. But the battle out in front is going to be between Austria, Canada and Australia. Yeah, I think the Austrians there in lane 2 recovering a bit there, still moving back into the lead, 2 meters over Canada now.
It's an amazing push from the Australian crew in lane 5, isn't it? They're desperate to get up into that second qualification spot, or maybe even first, but it's Austria, Canada, Australia out in front.
Stanno spingendo fortissimo sull'acceleratore. L'Australia conosce bene questo campo di regata, ha preparato il campionato del mondo tra Gavirate e Varese. All'esterno però il Canada con l'Austria non vogliono lasciare spazio ai canguri che provano a rientrare pericolosamente. 3 posizioni ma solo 2 valide per l'accesso in semifinale. All'esterno ne approfitta ancora il Canada che insieme all'Austria vola via.
Austria and Canada may have just made it too tough now for Australia to catch up. They've broken clear, coming down to the finish line. Canada are making an extra push to cross in first place. They take it by half a length ahead of Austria, and then it's Australia coming through in third. Canada and Austria through to the AB semi-final of the men's 4. Australia, Poland, Ukraine and Switzerland will contest the CD semi. On the course now, the repechage of the U19 women's quadruple sculls, with Denmark in lane 1, China in lane 2, Canada lane 3. In lane 4, it's the host nation Italy, Greece in lane 5, Estonia in lane 6.
Ed ora il recupero del 4 di coppia under 19 femminile, un altro recupero che sta particolarmente a cuore all'Italia perché in gara ci sono le azzurre, ma andiamo subito sul campo a sentire come sta andando.
Always great to have the host nation involved in a race, isn't it, Niamh? It just seems to up the atmosphere a little bit. We've got so much support, though, for all the nations down here in the grandstand. It's a terrific atmosphere here on day 5.
It is, as I said, up at the 1,000 metre mark. We can already hear the shouts up here. We know there's a lot of Italian supporters, but across the board from every country, there are a lot of people here supporting. As they come down towards us, I love watching the quads out on the water. They are just super fast, super aggressive. It is Italy out in the lead at the moment, followed by Greece in second place. Then a great race between China and Canada for that third spot. Of course, 3 boats going through to that semi-final A-B. So I think this race is going to be another tightly packed one. But Italy, they were the fastest in the heats out of these boats. And home waters, 2 of them just 15 years old. Incredible again that those young athletes are doing so well here. But as they're passing us here, we can see the rate of Greece. They're actually rating much higher than their neighbours Italy.
Attenzione italiani che siete alla schieranna di Varese, pronti ad assistere a questo recupero del 4 di coppia femminile che vede l'Italia protagonista al centro del percorso insieme alla Grecia per le prime 2 posizioni utili al passaggio del turno, con la Cina anche che prova a rientrare sul Canada. per la terza e quarta posizione. Una formazione, quella dell'Italia, con Melissa Schincariol, atleta della canottieri Cernobbio, Agnese Dassani del canottieri Ravenna, già prima in 4 con la Coupe de la Jeunesse, Giorgia Gregorutti, anche lei atleta che ha vinto la Coupe de la Jeunesse nella specialità del singolo della canottieri Saturnia, e Matilde Paoletti della canottieri Aniene, seconda agli europei sull'8, quindi un atleta già di grande esperienza che guida le sue compagne di barca al secondo, terza e quarta posizione in barca in questo recupero del 4 femminile. Un'Italia veramente in grande spolvero.
Italy still holding on to that solid lead there, followed by Greece in second place. 2 of the crew in the Greek boat were 5th at the Under-19 Europeans recently. And then it's Canada now who have got into 3rd place over China. It looks like the top 3 spots may be already taken, Tim.
Yeah, at the moment, I certainly put Italy down for one of the spots into the AB semi-final, but yeah, behind them it's really close. I don't think China is out of it just yet. That crew from China also racing at Lucerne, or at least 2 of the athletes in the center of that boat racing at Lucerne just a couple of weeks ago, and I think they are still within striking distance from the Canadians, who, well, if the Canadians execute their race plan perfectly, they'll start to be moving right about now. It's there's still overlap between the Canadian stern and the bow ball from China, but the Chinese still within striking distance, with the Greek crew now really moving up. It's a very aggressive style of rowing from the Greek quad. They're very powerful, and it sees them moving back on the Italian crew. The Italian crew, though, at 35 strokes a minute, so I think the Italians just watching the other crews come near and then stepping up their game and sprint towards the line. But Canada not safe yet, but Canada also moving ahead now, possibly even a bit more out in front, putting some distance between them and China. So the Chinese have all the work to do, Rob.
Yeah, they have, and it's going to be a tough one for them, I think, if they're going to overhaul Canada in 3rd for that final qualification spot for the semi-final. Italy and Greece, though, battling it out up front for 1st place.
È arrivato il momento di accendere il tifo, scattare ancora in piedi, battere le mani, urlare a gran voce viva gli azzurri, che in questo momento continuano ad infiammare le acque del lago di Varese, gareggiando in casa. È una formazione che vuole ricercare il riscatto. Sono le ragazze del futuro, classe 2005, classe 2006, Melissa Schincariol, Agnese Dassani, Giorgia Gregorutti, Matilde Paoletti, oramai in proiezione verso il traguardo davanti alla Grecia, poi il Canada.
Italy are going to take this. They're in total command coming down to the finish line. It's going to be Italy across the line to take it by 3/4 of a length ahead of a very impressive crew from Greece. Canada hold on comfortably to take the 3rd spot, with China a length and a quarter further behind, just outside the qualification spots. So Italy, Greece and Canada through to the AB semi-final of the women's quad sculls. The remaining crews will contest the C final. Out on the water now, we have the first repechage of the women's 8. Hungary in lane 1, New Zealand in lane 2, Germany in lane 3, Italy in lane 4, receiving a yellow card for being late to the line, and Poland in lane 5.
In acqua 1 l'Ungheria, in acqua 2 la Nuova Zelanda, 3 la Germania, in acqua 4 l'Italia, in acqua 5 la Polonia per il recupero dell'8 femminile, con un cartellino giallo per l'Italia perché è in ritardo ai blocchi di partenza.
So that yellow card shouldn't affect Italy as long as there are no more misdemeanors as they come down the course, Niamh. But I'm sure they're in for a terrific fight, I think, with Germany at the moment.
They are indeed. The 8s are just so exciting to watch. Germany currently leading this race, followed by New Zealand in second place. In the heats, New Zealand were that little bit faster, so we'll see how that plays out now as they go down the course. But that German crew, quite a lot of experience. 2 of the rowers there were second in the Under-19 World Championships last year, so they are returning athletes this year. New Zealand, though, they are pulling very strong. 7 metres separating the 2 crews at the moment. Italy then sitting in 3rd place, followed by Hungary and Poland.
Le 5 ammiraglie impegnate nel primo recupero del lotto femminile raggiungono in questo momento la linea dei 1000 metri del percorso. Altri 1000 metri da percorrere per andare a volare verso il traguardo e a giudicarsi la finale A con in acqua numero 3 una Germania con un bellissimo assieme in acqua, un colpo deciso da parte delle atlete tedesche. Per la seconda posizione la Nuova Zelanda, iniziano a delinearsi le posizioni ma l'Italia è lì appena dietro. Punta a coda con l'equipaggio della Nuova Zelanda, l'Italia che cercherà sicuramente di rientrare, di dare il tutto e per tutto per andare ad acciuffare ancora una volta un'altra finale A. Le prime 2 imbarcazioni che taglieranno il traguardo saranno le protagoniste della finale A insieme a Stati Uniti d'America e Gran Bretagna. Le altre invece le rivedremo ai nastri di partenza della finale B.
Incredible to see them passing here. You can hear the shouting, you can hear the energy as they went past us. New Zealand putting in that push to take that first place from Germany. They're just 2 metres separating the two of those boats now. The first 2 go through to the A final, as I mentioned, but they want to lay down, they want to show what they are made of today, Tim.
Yeah, it's all about laying down a marker and, most importantly, getting to the A final. And currently it's Germany and New Zealand leading by a full length over Italy in 3rd position, with Hungary and Poland even further back. But I'm fascinated by the crew from New Zealand. You can see all across the New Zealand squad a sort of standardized race plan where they go out and remain in contact in the first kilometer and then use that second kilometer to build speed and get ahead. And it's the bow ball, the surging bow ball from the Kiwis now, half a lane, or well, couple of seats, perhaps slightly less, just a canvas at the 1500, followed by the Germans in 2nd position, who led for most of the way, but Dresner, Rüder Club, stroke woman, Michelle Leban there for Germany, upping the rate. They are still at 35 strokes a minute, underrating the Kiwis, but the Kiwis now a little over a canvas ahead. So if you're on the bank and you are supporting any of these athletes, give them some encouragement. They are flying towards the finish line now. The Kiwis lead Germany. Germany slipping back slightly, but those 2 crews look set for the A final.
They do indeed, don't they? Italy late to the start. It looks like, I'm afraid, they're going to be late to the finish as well. It's New Zealand from Germany for those 2 A final spots.
L'Italia è terza in questo momento, ma solo le prime 2 posizioni garantiscono il passaggio del turno. E in questo momento è la Nuova Zelanda che attacca la Germania. Georgie Bethel, la capovoga della Nuova Zelanda, la più giovane di questa ammiraglia, che con grande spensieratezza cerca di guidare l'ammiraglia classe 2006 all'assalto sulla Germania per le prime 2 posizioni. Germania-Nuova Zelanda.
Look at this finish from the New Zealand crew. They are looking so strong out there in lane 2. They're well past Germany now, who are going to hold on to that second spot, barring an absolute disaster. It's New Zealand leading the way down the line. Germany are making up some room here, but it's New Zealand by half a length from Germany. They're the 2 crews through to the A final, where they'll meet up with the USA and Great Britain. Italy coming home in 3rd with Hungary and Poland, and that is quite a race. Those other crews then through to the B final of the women's 8. On to the second repechage then of the women's 8, with Australia in lane 1, China taking up lane 2 with Romania in lane 3, and the Czech Republic in lane 4. They're just coming up to you now, Niamh.
They are closest to us here in lane 4. If you look across the board at the stroke rates, they are the most steady out of all of them, yet they are pulling away from the rest of the crew. Czech Republic in first place at the moment. Then sitting in second place as they just pass us here at the tower, it is Romania, followed by China sitting in third, and then Australia on the far side. Great shouting again, great encouragement by the Coxes as they go past us here.
Dopo un recupero spettacolare che ha dimostrato la Germania e la Nuova Zelanda di riuscire ancora una volta a centrare la finale, ora tocca alle atlete impegnate nel secondo recupero del lotto femminile con Australia, Cina, Romania e Repubblica Ceca. È proprio quest'ultima a condurre le fila del gruppo con la Romania in seconda posizione. Romania, che sappiamo essere esperta di questa specialità, detiene il miglior tempo, naturalmente totalizzato ai Giochi Olimpici di Tokyo, quindi un tempo freschissimo, 5,52 in questa specialità. Vedremo se riuscirà a ripetersi. Attenzione, perché anche la Cina non è da meno ed insieme all'Australia tentano il tutto e per tutto per rientrare nelle posizioni di testa, ancora appannaggio di Repubblica Ceca e Romania.
Czech Republic and Romania now pulling away from the other two boats of China and Australia. In the Romanian crew, 4 rowers and the Coxed were first at the Under-19 Europeans this year, so lots of experience there. I think they are pretty safe, Tim, do you think?
I think you're right, Niamh. It's the Czech Republic and Romania now sitting very comfortably ahead of China and the crew from Australia on the far side. It's still, well, it's about a full length. And I'm just wondering if the extra races from the Chinese crew, with several athletes doubling up here in this tournament in the Coxed Women's 4, is proving a bit too much. It's clear water now, separating Romania and the Czech Republic from Australia and China, who are more or less level as they pass my commentary position there. But with just 2 crews passing to the A final, the B final is lurking for the crews on the far side of the course. So if you're a supporter of Australia or China, give them a shout, so they can race all the way down the line. I think the Aussies there moving ahead of China now, but Romania and the Czech Republic look set for those final spots into the A final there, Rob.
It looked like they've got it sewn up already, don't they? Czech Republic leading ahead of Australia and the People's Republic of China.
In chiusura ancora la Romania a fare la voce grossa, che cerca di rientrare su una Repubblica Ceca a dir poco perfetta. Partenza chiara, un passo controllato, il passaggio ai 1000 metri sotto il muro dei 3,10 ha dimostrato che questa formazione potrebbe ambire anche a qualcosa di più grande, non solo l'accesso in finale A. Ed infine la marcia trionfale della Romania sull'Australia per la seconda posizione, quindi Repubblica Ceca e Romania che oramai in solitaria vanno a prendersi le prime 2 posizioni per l'accesso in finale A.
All 4 crews looking really impressive here, but it is a big battle now just to see who's going to cross the line first and second. Romania might just hold off the Czech Republic. Czech Republic go through in first, Romania in second. A terrific job there from Evelina Mazinova in the stroke seat of the Czech boat to keep them ahead. So Czech Republic and Romania through to the A final of the Women's 8, where they'll meet New Zealand, Germany, USA and Great Britain. The repechage of the Under-19 Men's 8 sees Serbia in lane 1, Romania in lane 2, Ukraine in lane 3. In lane 4 it's the USA, lane 5 Italy and lane 6 Australia.
Recupero riservato all'otto maschile, anche qui 6 formazioni per le prime 2 posizioni: Serbia, Romania, Ucraina, Stati Uniti, gli azzurri, l'Italia in acqua 5 e l'Australia in acqua 6.
Yeah, there's going to be a loud cheer for the host nation here if they're to overhaul the crews out in the lead at the moment. Italy a little bit far back at the moment, I think I'm right in saying, Niamh.
Rob, this is going to be I think this is going to come down to the wire again. USA out in the lead at the moment. 2 boats going through to the A final. So the second spot is at the moment between Romania, Ukraine and Italy, the home nation here. So I'm sure the supporters are going to be starting shouting now as they pass the 1,000 metre mark. A lot of pedigree across these boats. 2 rowers and the Coxed from the USA were first last year at the Under-19 World Championships. The Italian crew were first at the Europeans this year. The Ukraine crew were second at the Europeans, and 3 are returning from last year. So a lot of experience out there, and it is showing. USA still hanging on to that lead, but I really think there's going to be a great race between Romania, Ukraine and Italy.
al passaggio ai 1000 metri. La voce dei timonieri si fa sentire, e se i timonieri si fanno sentire significa che la gara è certamente tiratissima. Gli Stati Uniti d'America in corsia numero 4 guidano il gruppo di testa in questo unico recupero del lotto maschile, ma per la seconda posizione 3 imbarcazioni veramente vicinissime: Romania, Ucraina e anche l'Italia che in questo momento è quarta, ma cercherà di andare a recuperare le imbarcazioni di testa, con una grandissima curiosità per l'equipaggio serbo in acqua 1, in quanto il timoniere ha solo 13 anni ed è impegnato in questi mondiali del 2022. Una gara serratissima: Stati Uniti, Romania, Ucraina e Italia per le prime posizioni.
USA still holding on to that lead. Romania now in a solid second place. Do you think those two places are up for grabs? Do you think there'll be any more changes, Tim?
Oh, yeah, well, I'm looking at the crew from Ukraine sandwiched in between the United States and Romania. They are moving with those two crews. The USA out in front, John Patton in the stroke seat setting a bulletproof rhythm, which sees them taking out 3/4 of a length over Romania, but it's very close. It's Romania in second, but the Azzurri making up ground, coming for one of those spots into the A final. So it's going to be a fantastic sprint to the line. Huge cheers already. I can hear them from the bank. The USA leading, Italy in hot pursuit, Romania in it still, and it's the Ukraine still moving with them. But it's too close to call. Italy has some work to do. Romania perhaps in second position. So, Rob, you can separate these crews for us at the finish. The US look good, but behind them, it's too close to call.
Too close to call at the moment. I hope I can separate them at the finish, but what a thrilling conclusion to this race we have here.
E allora il tifo fa la differenza in questo momento. Tutta la schiranna si deve accendere per l'Italia, che dal quarto posto deve passare al secondo per continuare a sognare in chiave ridata. Gli Stati Uniti d'America non fanno paura a nessuno, perché gli azzurri vanno in modalità rullo compressore con Leo Bozzetta che chiama le ultime 20 palate per rientrare, e gli Stati Uniti che in questo momento si arrendono alla potenza tricolore.
Italy moving forward here, but it's the USA who are going to take first place. Second place is going to go to, well, your guess as good as mine. It's between Ukraine and Italy. I think the celebrations alongside me would indicate that it may be Italy who've made it through to that A final. USA most certainly have done it. What a performance from Italy. They are confirmed as the second qualification spot there. It's the USA and Italy who go through to the A final, where they'll meet Germany, Great Britain, France and China.
Un vero capolavoro, Stati Uniti e Italia, che dal quarto è passato al secondo posto. Consentitemi di rubare 30 secondi. Marelli, Briccola, Megliani, Pappalardo, Caldara, Di Stefano, Menicagli, Garruccio, Bozzetta. 9 ragazzi strepitosi.
So that's it for the repechage. We now move into the quarterfinals of the Under-19 men's double sculls. And this is the lineup for the first quarterfinal. It sees Denmark in lane 1, Serbia in lane 2, Canada in 3, Poland lane 4, Romania lane 5, and nearest the grandstand in lane 6, Cyprus. So another thrilling race just now in the 8s, and I'm sure we can expect some really close stuff here as well as they head down towards the 800-meter mark. Any indication of who's leading? I think I'm seeing Canada, but what can you tell us, Niamh?
Rob, the excitement of all the races this morning is just incredible. I am loving being out here at the 1,000-meter mark. Canada at the moment leading out this race ahead of Serbia and Romania. Very little between those two crews at the moment. Poland then sitting in 4th, and then a little bit back to Cyprus and Denmark. Lots of pedigree again in this category, a lot of returning rowers, although they're coming from different boats. So one of the Serbian rowers, Matilda Rakovic, coming 12th last year in the 4. Then we have Ovidiu Cristian Bado in Romania coming from the quads, and Savas Georgiou from Cyprus, who raced the single last year. So a lot of changes, but they all look very comfortable now as they pass us. Canada and Serbia there, very little between the two. Speed is the same, their stroke rate is the same. They're looking over at each other as they pass us. They are going stroke for stroke at this stage in the race.
Se vi mostrassi una foto del passaggio ai 1000 metri delle prime 4 imbarcazioni di questo primo recupero del doppio Under 19 maschile, non ci credereste, perché sono passati veramente vicinissimi, quasi ad occhio nudo, non si potevano distinguere le posizioni, con una Romania che parte all'attacco per andare a distaccare le altre imbarcazioni, il Canada in seconda posizione, poi la Serbia, ma anche la Polonia che cerca di rientrare sulle imbarcazioni di testa, solo più arretrate la Danimarca e Cipro, quando le prime 3 posizioni sono utili al passaggio del turno. Quindi 4 imbarcazioni in lotta, Serbia, Canada, Polonia e Romania. Chi riuscirà ad avere la meglio lo vedremo solamente sul traguardo.
As they head down the course now, Canada still holding on to that first spot, Serbia in second. Great race between Poland and Romania. One of the Polish rowers was a medalist last year, first in the Euros, third in the Worlds. Tim, is he going to make it into that top 3 spot today?
Oh, well, that's a tough call. Certainly the experience will help him a bit, but I think, well, it's too close to call at this moment. It's going to be a fantastic final 500 because we have 4 crews fighting for 3 places into the AB semi-final. The young Canadians there, really impressive in lane number 3. Bartel and Mahorne Babuglia in the lead, half a length over the crew from Serbia in second. The Poles now moving into that third position. The Romanians having a lot of work to do then. I'm surprised to see them slip back so fast. It was basically level between Poland and Romania just a few hundred meters ago, and the Polish crew already stepping it up, moving ahead and moving into one of those safe spots into the AB semi-final. So Romania with the work to do, and then it's clear water back to Denmark and Cyprus in 5th and 6th. But watch that crew from Romania, Rob. They may start sprinting early.
We'll keep an eye on them. Thank you very much, Tim. Yes, as you say, they're just outside that qualification spot at the moment, possibly heading for a CD semi-final. But it's Canada out in front with Serbia and Poland.
Negli ultimi 300 metri si va a costruire quella che di fatto è una grande impresa, perché se da un lato l'obiettivo è quello di raggiungere la finale, dall'altro bisogna rincorrere ancora tanta strada perché si dovrà transitare dalle semifinali. Quindi attenzione per la promozione che dovrà essere doppia. Canada, Serbia e Polonia, che sono le nazioni oramai in scioltezza verso il traguardo, con il Canada che sembra avere quella marcia in più. Ancora una volta un Canada stratosferico, puntando sui giovani si va a vincere sempre, ed ecco la formula segreta del Canada in chiusura.
Romania long gone now, they're way out of contention. So coming up to the line then, it's going to be Canada taking first spot. They take it by 3/4 of a length ahead of a real spurt there from Poland in lane 4. They take second, and in third place it's Serbia. So it's Canada, Poland and Serbia through to the AB semi-finals of the men's double sculls. Romania, Denmark and Cyprus will go through to the CD semi-finals. On to the second quarter-final of the men's double sculls. Lithuania in 1, Switzerland lane 2, France in lane 3, Italy in lane 4, Greece in 5, Slovenia lane 6.
Un altro quarto di finale, un'altra occasione per i nostri azzurri. Lituania, Svizzera, Francia, Italia, Grecia e Slovenia. Se vi dovessi svelare un segreto, vi dico che ci sono 4 formazioni in meno di un secondo al passaggio dei primi 500 metri.
Italy and France doing battle in the centre lanes, but who have you got your eye on there, Niamh?
Yes, top 3 spots going to the semi-final AB, and it looks like there's 3 in the leading pack, 3 behind. Italy out ahead of France and Switzerland, and then a little bit back to Greece, Slovenia closest to us here, and Lithuania over on the far side. The 2 Marcos there, Marco Drai and Marco Selva, representing Italy. Marco Drai coming 4th last year in the Under-19 World Championships. More experience again, we're seeing it across the board. They are looking extremely solid as they pass us here. Their boat speed is one of the highest on the course at the moment, pulling at their ease. France then and Switzerland very close between the 2 of those as well as they pass us.
lo avete sentito raccontare in lingua inglese. L'Italia ancora una volta in testa. Marco Dri, atleta di San Giorgio di Nogaro, quarto nell'anno 2021 nel doppio Under 19 con Emanuele Bergamin, che lo abbiamo visto protagonista nella categoria Under 23 insieme al capovoga atleta della canottieri Cernobbio Marco Selva. 6 titoli italiani conquistati, quarto nel 4 di coppia Under 19 nell'anno 2021. Due atleti di grande livello, pronti oggi a fare sognare l'Italia ancora una volta insieme alla Francia e alla Svizzera all'accesso alla semifinale A e B. Ben delineate le posizioni, ma attenzione perché la Grecia, incrementando il numero dei colpi, in questo momento a 35 palate al minuto, si fa sempre più sotto nelle imbarcazioni di testa.
Italy hanging on to that lead, France in a solid second, Switzerland in third. Do you think Greece are out of it, Tim?
No, I don't think so. To be honest, we've seen very fast sprints from the Greek crews here all the week, but they have the work to do. You're perfectly right there. Greece now almost 20 meters behind the crew from Italy. That bow ball slicing through the water here in Lago di Varese, and it's a bulletproof rhythm. It's fantastic to see the Italian double here in front of my commentary position. It's so lively, it's very dynamic, it's perfectly together, and Italy leading by 3/4 of a length over France in second position with the crew from Switzerland. Now Switzerland actually moving into second position now. France now third at 1500, 500 meters left to go. The race is really starting to hurt now, but it's hurting so much more if you're in one of the places that don't give you access to the AB semi-final. So the Greeks now moving up. The Greeks though still at 33 strokes a minute, so I expect a big sprint there coming from the Greek crew in lane number 5. But at the moment it's still Italy out in front, followed by Switzerland, France in third. But keep an eye out for the Greek crew there. But they have a lot of work to do, Rob. It's almost a full length they have to make up in the final 400 meters of this race.
Negli ultimi 400 metri si deve davvero fare la differenza con gli azzurri capaci di dimostrare ancora una volta al resto del mondo di avere ottime chance per costruire quella che è la grande corsa iridata. Marco Drie, Marco Selva continuano a martellare pesantemente davanti alla Svizzera, alla Francia, ma attenzione alla Grecia che sta cercando di attaccare. Le prime 3 posizioni garantiscono l'accesso in semifinale, ma se non ci si trova sicuramente davanti è meglio fuggire, perché in queste situazioni quando si è 4 si rischia col fuoco. Attenzione all'esterno anche alla Svizzera che continua ad attaccare gli azzurrini, quindi Italia, Svizzera e la Francia per le prime 3 posizioni.
Well, I'm really impressed by this Greek crew, but I'm afraid they've dropped too far back now to be in contention, but they were really going for it just now. They've seen that it's a lost cause, but it's Italy who come through to cross the line in first place, ahead of Switzerland in second. France take that third qualification spot for the AB semi-finals. Greece, Slovenia and Lithuania will go through to contest the CD semi-finals. The third quarterfinal of the men's double sculls has Thailand in lane 1, lane 2 is Latvia, lane 3 the Netherlands, Turkey in lane 4, Ukraine in lane 5, Norway in lane 6.
Terzo quarto di finale del doppio maschile, Thailandia con Lettonia, Olanda, Turchia, Ucraina e Norvegia. Una Turchia, devo dire, in grande forma in questa specialità.
We've seen some good performances from Turkish boats this week, haven't we, Neve? And I think they might just have the edge in the early stages in this one.
They do indeed, Rob. Turkey leading it out at this stage. They are settling after their start. Turkey have led it from the start. Ukraine currently sitting in second. Nikita Pushavlov, they're racing the single last year. He has made the jump over to the double. They are just 16 and 17, Nikita and Lenoid Sherban. So they are currently sitting in second place. Then we have the Netherlands in third, back to Norway in fourth. Then we have Latvia and Thailand over on the far side. Just 2 entries in the under-19s from Thailand. So good to see all these countries here. But pulling in at their ease here as they pass us at the 1,000 metre mark. Turkey looking so strong with a very high boat speed compared to everyone else at the moment.
Dopo l'ottima prestazione durante le batterie di qualificazioni, la Turchia dimostra di essere veramente molto forte in questo doppio maschile ai 1000 metri del percorso. Per la seconda posizione lotta tra Ucraina e Olanda, ma attenzione perché anche la Norvegia non è da meno e cerca di rientrare sul gruppo di testa, ma la Turchia, palata dopo palata, incrementa il numero dei colpi e vola verso il traguardo in questo terzo quarto di finale del doppio Under 19 maschile. Ricordiamo i primi 3 in semifinale A e B, gli altri in semifinali C e D, in questa specialità che ha totalizzato un numero di iscritti veramente altissimo.
So 3 going through to that semi-final A-B. It looks like those top 3 spots are taken already. Tim, what do you think?
Yeah, I think it's pretty much decided now, unless the double from Norway of Hein and Thieme in lane 6 here can really pull things together and get back into one of those top 3 spots. But they have a lot of work to do, and I think the third 500 was a very tough bit of the race, where we saw the crews from the Netherlands, Turkey, and the crew from Ukraine moving away from the rest of the field, putting some distance between them and the other crews. So it's still the crew from Turkey who have led for most of this way. I think they really judged this perfectly, moving out strongly and then keeping the rest of the crews at bay at a steady 36 strokes a minute there. Followed by the Netherlands, the combination of Gunnar van den Hoogen and Auke Kloosterman from the Netherlands in second position. It's basically level between that crew from the Netherlands and the crew from Ukraine in third, followed by that crew from Norway, and then it's Latvia, followed by Pang Tong and Tongmak from Thailand in sixth. But the race out in front pretty much decided with 400 meters left to go. It's Turkey, Ukraine and the Netherlands moving through and look for to a spot in the AB semi-final.
Thank you, Tim. Yes, Turkey have been impressive, haven't they? As you say, they've led pretty much all the way down from the start. It looks like Norway probably have too much to do now to overhaul Ukraine and the Netherlands, who are just following in from Turkey. But that looks like the 3 that will go through: Turkey, Netherlands, Ukraine.
Una gara ormai iscritta, una di quelle gare che di fatto ti permette di tirare il fiato, di guardare lontano, di guardare al futuro. Ovviamente si rincorrerà semifinale, ma qui Turchia, Olanda e Ucraina sono riuscite a fuggire ed è bello vedere un'Ucraina ancora una volta in grande corsa, loro che nell'ultimo periodo della loro preparazione sono stati ospitati da varie nazioni, tra cui l'Italia, con l'obiettivo di permettere a queste nuove generazioni di continuare a crescere. Quindi Turchia, Olanda e Ucraina per le prime 3 posizioni.
Turkey leading the way down to the finish line, looking as strong as they did nearly 2,000 meters ago. It's going to be tight for second and third. Just now it looks like the Netherlands will take second. They're just going to bip Ukraine to that third spot. Ukraine won't mind that as the hooter sounds for Turkey, crossing the line in first place. Netherlands in second, Ukraine in third. They are the 3 crews who are through to the AB semi-final of the men's double sculls. Just heading in now to take 4th spot. It is the crew from Norway, and they, Latvia and Thailand, will contest the CD semi-finals. So to the 4th and final quarter-final in the men's double sculls. It's Japan in lane 1, Ireland in lane 2, Germany in 3, USA in 4, Croatia in 5, New Zealand lane 6.
Abbiamo l'ultimo quarto per il doppio Under 19 maschile con Giappone, Irlanda, Germania, Stati Uniti, Croazia e Nuova Zelanda. Non cambia quello che è il sistema di progressione. I primi 3 in semifinale.
Approaching about 900 meters, it'll be a silly question to ask where Niamh's interests lie in this race, but all the Irish boats this week in both the under-23s and under-19s, Niamh, have been truly impressive, haven't they? What are their chances here?
The Irish crews have been doing incredibly well. I'm so proud to see the green out again on the course now for the first time this morning. At the moment, in the lead, it is Germany who have a solid lead there over Croatia in second place. Then a little bit back to the USA, and Ireland currently sitting in fourth place. Now, 3 of these boats are going through to semi-final A, B, so they, of course, will be looking for one of those 3 spots. Fergus Bryce there in the bow seat from Coleraine Grammar School, just 18 years old, and then Kieran O'Sullivan from Lee Rowing Club, 17 years old, coached there by Janet Walsh. So they are still currently sitting in actually joint third place at the moment, but we know the Irish rowers, we know what they can do at the finish of the race, so I'm looking forward to seeing that sprint finish.
Ultime 3 posizioni per andare a completare le griglie di partenza di tutte le semifinali nella specialità del doppio under 19 maschile. Sembra proprio essere appannaggio della Germania la prima posizione, che è però tallonata dalla Croazia. La Croazia, che una manciata di anni fa era la nazione protagonista indiscussa in questa specialità, con i fratelli Sinkovic, che tutti ricordiamo per la loro tecnica speciale, grazie alla quale facevano volare la loro barca sull'acqua in questa specialità. Per la terza posizione è una lotta incontrastata tra l'Irlanda e gli Stati Uniti di America, ma anche la Nuova Zelanda non è da meno e prova ad attaccare le altre imbarcazioni di testa, una Germania in grande spolvero invece di in testa.
I think that sprint I was talking about has started. Tim, do you think Ireland will get that third spot?
Oh, it's going to be really close between them and the crew from the United States of America, because Wakefield and Ramarayu from both from Bettendorf, Iowa, in the double there, and they are level with the Irish. It's Germany all the way clear water ahead of Croatia at the 1500, and it's bow ball for bow ball between Ireland and the USA. Fabulous stuff to see. All these athletes really going for it and pushing through all the pain and of the first 1500 to get to that finish line as quickly as they can. It looks comfortable though for Germany in the lead. Croatia will have to keep an eye out on that crew from the both crews actually from the USA and Ireland. Ireland still look good to me. They are still level. There's nothing to separate them and the USA. So with 200 meters to go, we'll hear from Rob and Luca which one of those 2 crews will go through the AB semi-final.
Yeah, that's the battle that everyone's keeping a close eye on now. USA and Ireland, who will take that final spot in the semi-finals of the men's double sculls. Germany leading them home.
La Germania ancora una volta fa la voce grossa, fa la parte del leone e la fa benissimo con 39 colpi al minuto, continuano ad essere lì davanti con il possibile rientro però per la seconda, terza posizione per l'Irlanda che sta cercando di accorciare la distanza sulla Croazia, ma io azzarderei anche uno Stati Uniti d'America che in questo momento si portano pericolosamente sotto per la terza posizione.
This is a really thrilling finish. Germany have it under complete control. They are going to take first spot. Ireland have moved through. They are doing a brilliant job out there in lane 2. It's going to be Ireland, I think, who are going to just take second place with the USA in third. It's a really tight one. It's going to be Germany, USA, Croatia, we now think, have got that third spot. We'll just await confirmation. Germany first, USA second, and let's await confirmation. It's Croatia in third. My apologies to Irish supporters there for misleading them, but it's been a terrific performance from them. And they and New Zealand and Japan will, of course, be back to contest the semi-finals of the CD event in the men's double sculls.
Rob, sometimes when we see these sort of races, we normally say, Mamma mia.
We being Italy, I think we might say it as well sometimes. And other words too, but they're probably not usable on commentary. But goodness me, I mean, almost every race has been worthy of a Mamma Mia today.
Yeah. Let's move on. Next race is on his way, so it's time to introduce the next race.
Thank you very much. Yes, it's the quarterfinals now of the men's single sculls with Kazakhstan in lane 1, Paraguay in lane 2, Egypt in lane 3, with the French in lane 4, Belgium in lane 5, Moldova in lane 6. Neve, my apologies. I might have got you all excited there saying that Ireland had got through, but it was so tight. They did their best, just couldn't do it at the line.
So tight. Well done to that crew. Unfortunate that they missed out. But back to racing now. The men's single sculls first to the quarterfinal. I can't quite believe the lead France have taken up over the rest of the crews as they head towards that 800 metre mark. The French crew there, Pierre Mollin, he was first in his heat earlier this week. So I suppose it's no surprise that he is in that position. But he is just rowing at his ease. Every stroke he is pulling away from everybody else. Currently sitting in second place, then we have the sculler from Belgium, Boris Taldeman. He was second in his heat, and then a nice race then between Moldova and Egypt.
Un leggero vento di favore spinge gli equipaggi verso il traguardo di questo primo quarto di finale nella specialità del singolo Under 19 maschile. Pierre Mollin, atleta francese, partito in corsia numero 4, è il protagonista indiscusso di questa quarto di finale, ben 23 metri di vantaggio nei confronti del belga atleta in corsia numero 5. Poi per la terza posizione lotta tra Repubblica di Moldavia in corsia numero 6 ed Egitto in corsia numero 3, che palata dopo palata cerca di rientrare nelle posizioni di testa, i primi 3 in semifinale A e B.
That French sculler just pulling at his ease. I think he's conserving his energy. He knows he is pretty safe there. Tim, how are they looking down there?
Well, the French Pierre Moulin is really rowing rings around his competitors. He's easily leading, and I think you're right, Niamh. He's really conserving some energy. He looks very relaxed and at ease at this stage of the race. Well, clear water between him and second placed Boris Taldeman from Belgium. Nearest, well, a bit more nearer to me is Moldova's Morarenko. He is in the position 3 at this stage, and on the far side we can see Egypt and Paraguay still fighting for it. And I think this is going to be. I see there might be a bit of a clash there with the umpire's boat in the middle of the course. I think all athletes have seen them moving around them. It's all well. It is still Pierre Mollins in the lead, clear water ahead of Belgium, and I was mistaken there. Mohamed from Egypt in third position, with the Moldovan sculler closest to me in fourth, and on the far side it is basically level between Kazakhstan and Paraguay. Oscar Santos there fighting it out with his competitor on the far side of the lake, but it is France all the way, Rob. It looks fabulous out there on the water for the French athlete.
It does. Pierre Mollin has taken total control of this really from the outset, hasn't he, as you've described, but looking very strong as well to lead them home. 1, 2 and 3 will make it through to the AB semi-final, and that's looking like France, Belgium and Egypt as we stand.
Una gara che ancora una volta strizza l'occhio alla Francia. Pierre Molins sta dimostrando di avere una marcia in più, come fatto anche durante le eliminatorie, quindi di fatto una corsa che continua. Il lago di Varese gli porta fortuna, ma la stessa storia è per Boris, l'atleta del Belgio, che di fatto continua a controllare lì all'esterno del percorso. Quindi Francia, Belgio ed Egitto per le prime 3 posizioni chiare, 3 posizioni che di fatto garantiranno la prosecuzione del sogno, ed è bello vedere che anche l'Egitto resti comunque in contatto. Questo significa che c'è una nuova generazione, nuovi paesi emergenti che vengono avanti, che provano a trovare posto nelle posizioni che contano. Francia superstar.
Must be a great feeling if you're Pierre Mollin. He can see all the other crews, of course, following in his wake. He comes down to take this by a good 2, maybe even 3 lengths ahead of, it's going to be a Taldeman of Belgium in lane 5. And then in third place over in lane 3 is Mohamed of Egypt. So it's France, Belgium and Egypt through to the AB semi-finals of the men's single sculls. Second quarter-final is approaching 750 meters at the moment, with Chinese Taipei in lane 1, Estonia in lane 2, Denmark taking up lane 3 alongside Germany in lane 4, and then it's Serbia in lane 5 and Uruguay in lane 6. And I think we've got a narrow lead for Cornelius Conrad of Germany at the moment. That's my perception. I don't know what yours is, Niamh.
You're absolutely right. It's looking like it might be a repeat of the last heat, with just the gap that the German sculler is opening up against the rest of the field. Of course, he was first in his heat the other day, and he is just pulling again at his ease in the middle of the course there, lane 4, as we are looking out at them as they start to approach us now. Then going back a little bit to Serbia, currently sitting in, it's Denmark in second place, Serbia then in third, Chinese Taipei, then we have Estonia and back to Uruguay. But the German sculler there, again, just doing it in style, pulling at his ease. I think he might, he's looking around at some point now as he heads down the course. He is going to say, I need to conserve my energy. I'm going to make it into the semi-final. Just pulling really, really strongly there at the moment. Second place, the sculler from Denmark, August Wilsholm. He was second in his heat, 5th last year at the Under-19 World Championships. I'm sure he'll be hoping to make that podium this year.
Continua la corsa di Cornelius Conrad, l'atleta in rappresentanza della Germania, che è lì davanti a fare l'andatura. Una bellissima azione da parte di questo atleta che precede la Danimarca che fu seconda nelle batterie di qualificazione, quindi sicuramente un atleta di grande livello. La Serbia in terza posizione. Sono ben delineati i primi 3 posti per l'accesso alla semifinale A e B. Uruguay, Estonia e Taipei invece si dovranno accontentare, a meno che non partano all'attacco proprio in questo momento, delle semifinali C e D.
Those top 3 spots looking already like they are secure. Germany still sitting in first place, followed by Denmark and Serbia. Tim, are we seeing a repeat of the last race?
Yeah, pretty much so. Although I think the lead that Cornelius Conrad from Germany, the rower from Dresdner Ruder Club, has is slightly less than the lead the French athlete had we saw just a couple of minutes ago. It is August Wisholm from Denmark in second position. And I think you're correct in saying that it is Serbia's Mudrinic in third. Those 3 athletes well out in front, and we have to look all the way to the far side of the course to see 4th place from Chinese Taipei, Lin Zichen, who is in 4th, and he's having a great tussle there with Christopher Hein from Estonia in 5th, and then it's clear water back to Christian Regger from Uruguay in 6th position. But I think Conrad from Germany moving out now. He's really enjoying these conditions. Lovely tailwind conditions for all scullers. And it's the German now moving clear water ahead of Denmark and Serbia. So that's your 1, 2, 3 at the 1500. And it's clear water between those top 3 athletes and the rest of the field, with Chinese Taipei Lin Zicheng leading the back markers in 4th.
Yeah, conditions have been absolutely super for everyone on the water this morning. There's been a fairly keen breeze coming down from the start towards the finish, which is helping them on their way over these 2,000 meters. Looking very good, as you say, for Cornelius Conrad of Germany in first, August Wisholm of Denmark in second, Vuk Mudrinic of Serbia in third. Don't think that will change.
Cornelius Conrad, un vero talento della Germania. Pensate alla sua prima partecipazione a un campionato del mondo. Il suo debutto proprio qui alla Schieranna di Varese nella seconda qualificazione del singolo l'altro giorno, vinta con 4 secondi di vantaggio sull'atleta del Belgio che abbiamo visto gareggiare nel quarto precedente. Quindi di fatto un cambio di avversari per lui, ma non un cambio di risultato. Una Germania davvero strapotente davanti alla Danimarca, poi alla Serbia.
Conrad of Germany coming down with clear water between him and the chasing pack. Conrad of Germany comes through to take first spot, go through to that AB semi-final. He's 2 and a bit lengths clear of Wisholm of Denmark in third, Mudrinic of Serbia, in third place. So it's Germany 1, Denmark in second, Serbia in third. They are through to the AB semi-finals. of the men's single sculls. The remaining crews will contest the CD semis. That's Chinese Taipei, Estonia and Uruguay. The third quarter-final sees Croatia going in lane 1 alongside Bulgaria in lane 2. In lane 3, it's the United States of America. Lane 4, Italy. Lane 5, Vanuatu. A very good morning to them. And the Netherlands contesting lane 6.
Il terzo quarto di recupero viene conteso tra Croazia, Bulgaria, Stati Uniti, Italia, Vanuatu e Olanda. Attenzione perché abbiamo l'ultimo azzurro in gara in questa categoria Under 19, è il ravennate Marco Prati.
Yeah, Anthony Bonka from Vanuatu. It's the first Vanuatu sighting we've had yet today. How's he looking there, Niamh?
He's looking good. He is currently sitting in 6th place. 7 foot tall is what he is, and you can really see it as you look out, and he is pulling his really long strokes. But it is all about the Italian sculler in lane 4, Marco Prati. He was 6th last year in this category, 3rd at the Under-19 Europeans, first in his heat this year, and again we are seeing a repeat of the last two quarterfinals where he is just pulling away from the rest of the field at his ease. Currently sitting in 2nd place. Then we have Bulgaria, USA in 3rd, and it's the Netherlands in 3rd and USA in 4th. 3 of these going through to semi-final A, B, so I think this might be a little bit tighter than the last few races.
Brillano i colori azzurro al centro del percorso in questo terzo quarto di finale del singolo Under 19 maschile. Marco Prati, un atleta che fin dai primi segnali, ovvero il doppio oro ottenuto alla Coupe de la Jeunesse, si è dimostrato essere all'altezza di rappresentare l'Italia ad un evento internazionale così importante, un sogno che si corona per lui. Dopo il 6º posto ai mondiali junior e la medaglia di bronzo conquistata ai campionati europei, pronto ad offrire anima e cuore per l'Italia sul campo di regata della Schiranna di Varese. Insieme a lui, per l'accesso alla semifinale, ci sono Stati Uniti e Bulgaria. Attenzione al possibile rientro dell'Olanda in corsia numero 6, con Croazia in quinta e Vanuatu in 6ª posizione.
Tim, Italy just pulling away now again from the rest of the crew, looking really, really strong, I'm sure, from outside your window. I think that 3rd spot, though, do you think it will go to USA or the Netherlands?
Yeah, it's too close. I wouldn't. I can't make up my mind just yet because I see Klaas Bout from the Netherlands rowing past me now. I think he's just a couple of meters in front of Charles Bolt from the USA, racing from one of the center lanes, but already way past my commentary position. It's Prati from Italy, clear water ahead of Jordanov from Bulgaria in 2nd position, and currently it's Klaas Bout from the Netherlands in 3rd. And he is already at 38 strokes a minute, not leaving anything up to chance, moving ahead of Charles Bolt from the USA for that last position into the AB semi-final. And then it's clear water back to Croatia and Anthony Bonka from Vanuatu. And seeing his tall figure past my commentary position, Rob, it makes me wonder, have you booked your next holiday on Vanuatu yet?
Yeah, wouldn't that be lovely? Got to do it one day. 80 islands or so in the beautiful South Pacific? Wouldn't it be lovely? I might have to have a word with our friend Anthony Bonka at some stage. But back to matters in hand here. Looking very good for Marco Prati of Italy and for Jordanov of Bulgaria. But a group battle between Bolt and Bout at the USA and the Netherlands.
Can I join you, Rob?
Of course you can. It goes without saying.
Un vantaggio incredibile per l'Italia, per Marco Prati, dicevamo questo atleta ravennato, un vero talento, quest'anno ha vinto il doppio campionato italiano, sia nella sua categoria d'appartenenza che tra gli Under 23, ha debuttato nel 2017, quindi una storia brevissima alle sue spalle, ma di fatto uno di quegli atleti che è subito fiorito, esploso, dimostrando di poter avere ottime chance per continuare a costruire un futuro di successo. D'altronde la canottiera Ravenna ogni anno sforna grandi campioni, l'ha dimostrato sempre. Si apre la battaglia per 2ª e 3ª posizione, rinviene anche l'Olanda. Attenzione all'esterno alla Bulgaria.
It's Italy for 1st place, we know that, but what's going to happen with 2nd and 3rd? It is a really thrilling, listen to those hooters go off. I think Bolt of the USA is the one who has missed out here. It's Italy first with Prati, 2nd place, Klaas Bout of the Netherlands, and Yorovanov of Bulgaria. Difficult to separate those two, but he came through, I think, in third. So Italy, Netherlands, Bulgaria are through to those AB semi-finals. USA just missing out along with Croatia and Vanuatu, and they will contest the CD semi-finals. So our final under-19 race of the day, it's the fourth quarter-final in the men's single sculls. The lineup is this: Tunisia in lane 1, Norway in lane 2, Great Britain in lane 3, Slovakia in 4, China in lane 5, Switzerland in lane 6.
Ultimo quarto per la categoria Under 19 maschile, poi ci sposteremo al settore Under 23, quindi gli Under 19 di fatto archiviano qui alla Schirana di Varese la loro avventura in questa quinta giornata del campionato del mondo. L'ultimo quarto con Tunisia, Norvegia, Gran Bretagna, poi Slovacchia con ancora i colori della Cina e la Svizzera a chiudere.
Niamh, dare I ask the question you're expecting from me? How are Great Britain looking?
First of all, when you're booking your flights to Vanuatu, please include me as well. I want to come along on that trip with you and Luca there. Slovakia currently sitting in first place. It has been going back and forth between themselves and the sculler from China, Wu Ziwei, racing the single at World Cup 3 this year. So a lot of experience at international level already. But it is great to see the two of them. It is just going back and forth. Very close in. The GB sculler, you'll be glad to hear, Marcus Schut there. So it's top 3 going through to the semi-final A-B. 3 of those looking quite safe at the moment. Then a little bit back to Norway. We also have Switzerland and Tunisia.
So coming towards my position, actually, 7:50 left to go from my timing hub here at 1500. It looks very good for Strekanski from Slovakia, who is leading this. But to his left and right, he finds two very strong competitors. One from China, Wu Ziwei, who is in second position, or perhaps even third, as a big push there from the sculler from Great Britain, Marcus Schut, representing Windsor Boys School here on Lago di Varese, who is moving ahead slightly. He's trying to make up some of the deficit. It's just 2 meters separating him and Strekanski from Slovakia for first and second, with the Chinese sculler, who is a massive rower. He's really tall compared to the rest of the athletes in this quarter final, still within contact, just a boat length separating 3 crews at the front of the field, with the sculler from Norway, Ulrik Faro Lone, in fourth position, followed by Nicholas Chambers from Switzerland in fifth, and on the far side we see Tunisia's Hafsa in sixth. So I think I can already hear some cowbells in the distance, Rob, but it's really close between the 3 front runners in this quarter-final.
Yeah, it's a nice grouping for them, isn't it? Probably broken through now ahead of Norway, Switzerland, Tunisia, but it's Slovakia from Great Britain and China.
Ovviamente si apre la battaglia, si apre l'opportunità per questi atleti che possono andare a centrare l'obiettivo. L'obiettivo ovviamente non può essere quello di superare il turno, e ce l'ha ben chiaro l'atleta della Gran Bretagna, che in questo momento insieme alla Slovacchia in acqua 3 e 4 stanno cercando di fuggire, ma attenzione al pericolo Cina, che in questo momento resta comunque molto ravvicinata. Quindi attenzione, con grande capacità ancora una volta la Gran Bretagna cerca di allungare il proprio margine di vantaggio. Terza dopo i primi 500 metri, terza ai 1000, seconda ai 1500. Là davanti il vantaggio della Slovacchia è stato davvero importantissimo, ma qui tutto può cambiare, perché a vincere è il primo sul traguardo, e la Gran Bretagna nelle ultime frazioni riesce sempre a rivelare una potenza stratosferica.
Norway's Ulrik Platro Lund out in lane 2 is making a fight here for third place. He may yet get it, but as we look at the finish line here, it is going to be Great Britain's Schut who takes first place. Was it him who's in first in lane 4? It's Slovakia in first, sorry. Great Britain in second, and then the all-important third spot has gone to U of China. Sorry about the confusion there. Slovakia in first, Great Britain in second, U of China in third, and they are the first three across the line through to the AB semi-finals of the men's single sculls.
Sorry,
So that completes the racing for the under-19s. We now turn our attention to the under-23s and the semi-finals of the women's single sculls.
Normalmente tra due categorie c'è una pausa, magari una pausa pranzo, e invece così non è qui alla Schierana di Varese. Siamo già in gara con gli under 23, questa è la semifinale A e B del singolo femminile. Attenzione perché anche qui c'è ancora una volta un altro pass da segnare per la finale A.
Semi-final 1, lane 1, Peru. Lane 2, the Czech Republic. Lithuania in lane 3, Australia lane 4. Greece in lane 5, Great Britain in lane 6. Niamh is in her hut. How are they looking?
You will be delighted to hear that the sculler from Great Britain, Lauren Henry, is sitting in first place. It was the young Greek sculler, 16-year-old Dimitri Elena Contro, who was leading from the start, but she has now slipped back into second place. Lithuania then sitting in third. She came third in the women's double at the World Cup 3 recently. She was also third in the double in the under 19 Euros last year. So lots of experience across the board. Then a little bit back, we have the Czech Republic, Austria and Peru.
Entriamo nel vivo delle semifinali con la prima delle due riservata alla specialità del singolo under 23 femminile. Vedremo chi sul traguardo sarà capace di spuntarla affinché possa essere uno dei 6 partenti della finalissima in questa specialità molto partecipata, con una Gran Bretagna veramente in grande spolvero che in corsia numero 6 è a farla da padrone in questa semifinale insieme alla Grecia per la seconda posizione, poi la Lituania. Iniziano a delinearsi bene le posizioni quando ormai mancano gli ultimi 800 metri al traguardo. Gran Bretagna, Grecia e Lituania proiettate verso la finalissima di questa specialità.
Lauren Henry now in the closest lane to us and to the grandstand, still leading it out, rowing at her ease. Tim, can you hear the supporters from Great Britain where you are?
Not at the moment, not just yet, Niamh, but I'm sure I'll hear them in about 500 meters time when these athletes come towards the infamous wall of noise of Lago di Varese. It is still Lauren Henry from Great Britain in the lead at ease at 33 strokes a minute. The athlete from Leicester Rowing Club leading this first AB semi-final, and she already has one foot in that A final where medals will be awarded later this regatta, but she needs to keep an eye out to her left because we can see the athlete from Lithuania, Rimkute there, the bronze medalist from Lucerne, moving along and putting some distance in the other scullers. So it's Lauren Henry now crossing the 1500 meter mark. Then it's Rimkute from Lithuania, and it is Kontu from Greece in third position. And then it's clear water back to the athletes from Australia, the Czech Republic and Peru. And I think it is the sculler from Australia, Laura Gawley, who is in the best position to get into the A final. But she has a lot of work to do. It is almost clear water between her and the young sculler from Greece at this stage of the race. But yeah, it looks good for Lauren Henry there out in front. But I think Rimkute is making a move, Rob. She's closed the gap right up.
Yeah, she's looking very strong, isn't she, the Lithuanian? But Lauren Henry, she's in charge of this race just at the moment. And then down in third, Kontu of Greece, trying to make sure that she gets through with that final A qualification spot.
Quando finisci in acqua 6 significa che sei ai margini e invece così non è stato per Lauren Henry, che continua lì in acqua numero 6 a suonare la carica. Le avversarie la cercano disperatamente girandosi a destra, ma lei continua la sua marcia trionfale. Nata il 21 di dicembre del 2001, un'esperienza importante per lei, ed ora in singolo proiettata verso la vogata di coppia del nuovo ciclo olimpico. Lauren Henry lì davanti con Lituania, Grecia, poi Repubblica Ceca ed Australia per le prime posizioni.
Coming down to the final few meters, and the Lithuanian Rinkute is really making a push here and wants to make her presence felt across the water here in lane 3. Lauren Henry of Great Britain has fallen back here. She wants to make sure that she still remains in contention, though. She's losing a lot of ground here, but it's Lithuania, Rinkute, who takes first place. Lauren Henry hangs on to take second. She is through to the final, and in third place, Greece's Dimitri Eleni Kontu. So that is the 1, 2, 3. Lithuania, Great Britain and Greece through to the A final of the women's single sculls. Czech Republic, Australia and Peru will contest the B final. Second semi-final of the women's singles sculls sees Latvia in lane 1, Japan in 2, Germany lane 3, Spain in lane 4, Switzerland are in lane 5, and guess who alongside nearest the commentary box in lane 6, Neve?
It is Ireland. Alison Bergen from Fermoy Rowing Club leading it out. She has led it from the start. Putting in a good race there next to her is Aurelia Maxima Janssen from Switzerland. But Alison pulling and looking very strong. Long stroke. She finished 9th last year in this category. She is hoping to make it into that A final. Great battle though. 4 boats passing us here at the 1,000 metre hut. Not too much between them. It is going back and forth between Ireland and Switzerland. And then just 2 metres back to Germany and Spain.
La seconda semifinale del singolo Under 23 femminile vede una grande curiosità perché la Germania, con Alexandra Foster, ha messo a segno un nuovo record mondiale nel corso delle batterie, oltre che ad aver tenuto testa a tutte le avversarie nel corso appunto delle batterie eliminatorie. Attenzione però, perché potrebbe ribaltarsi la situazione in acqua, in quanto è l'Irlanda in questo momento a condurre, seguita dalla Svizzera con Aurelia Maxima Janssen, che è già stata protagonista in questa specialità tra gli juniores, ovvero tra gli atleti di categoria Under 19, con la Germania vicinissima, 4 imbarcazioni sulla stessa linea per 3 posizioni utili al passaggio alla finale A.
Now, it's actually Germany is after taking the lead now in this race. Germany now sitting in first place, but it is going back and forth between Ireland and Switzerland and Germany. 3 boats, very little in it. 3 going through to the A final. Spain still in touch as well. For these boats, it is going to come down to it. Again, Ireland always put in a great sprint. So, Tim, how's it looking? Do you think Alison will get one of those spots?
Well, she might just be. I think she's in third at this stage of the race. A little over 500 meters still left to go, and it's Germany leading over Switzerland, and then it's back to Ireland's Bergen. And looking out the window, I think it's Spain having almost half a length disadvantage over the sculler from Ireland. So it's looking good for all the Irish fans at the grandstand, but it's there's very little between all these athletes. I think Alexandra Förster from Germany, the winner of the Lucerne World Cup just a couple of weeks ago, she is, more or less at ease, but she needs to keep an eye out to her right, because the battle between Ireland and Switzerland sees them moving level now with Germany's Alexandra Förster, and it's Spain with the work to do. So if you're in the grandstand area or perhaps lining the banks, cheer for all these athletes, because it's going to be down to the wire with just 3 places into the A final and still 4 athletes who can claim one of those 3 spots. So it's going to be a very tight finish, Rob. I'll leave it to you and Luca to determine or to call it out for us who's going to join the rest of the A finalists in the women's single sculls.
Thank you very much, Tim. Yeah, Spain really threatening Ireland for that 3rd spot, but it's Germany and Switzerland, Ireland in pole position at the moment.
Se vediamo da un lato una Germania stratosferica al comando che insieme alla Svizzera cerca di fatto di trainarsi a vicenda in una sorta di volata come se fossimo ad una grande tappa tappa del ciclismo. Per la terza posizione invece si apre la battaglia tra l'Irlanda e la Spagna, che in questo momento cercano di rimanere comunque vicine. La Svizzera cerca di reagire, l'Irlanda prova a trovare lucidità per volar via, e allora 4 nazioni per 3 posizioni. Germania là in testa per seconda e terza piazza, con la Spagna arrembante, la Svizzera decisa, l'Irlanda rischia grosso.
A terrific race developing here between Ireland's Alison Bergin and Foster of Germany. Bergin is pulling through. This is going to be a great finish from her. Foster is just going to hold on, I think, to take first place. It's Babel to Babel. It may even be Bergin of Ireland taking first place. She is through to the final. Foster of Germany in second to qualify for that final, with Switzerland's Aurelia Maxima Janssen in third. What a race, what a finish. It's Bergin of Ireland in first, Foster of Germany in second, Janssen of Switzerland in third. They will join the crews from Lithuania, Great Britain and Greece in the final of the women's single sculls. The turn of the men's singles now in the under-23s. The first of the semi-finals has Hungary in lane 1, Italy in lane 2, Bulgaria 3, Germany lane 4, the Netherlands in 5, and in lane 6 it's Great Britain.
Siamo arrivati alle ultime semifinali. Questa è la prima delle 2 semifinali riservate al singolo maschile. Ungheria, Italia, Gennaro Di Mauro, Bulgaria, Germania, Olanda e Gran Bretagna.
How they're looking just right coming past you now, I think, Niamh.
They did just go past our window there. No surprise that the German sculler Jonas Gelson is in the leading place at the moment. He finished first at World Cup 3 a little while ago, fourth in World Cup 2, a lot of experience there, pulling at his ease there. Second place at the moment is the sculler from Bulgaria, and Italy in third. It is 3 going through to the A final, so they seem to be quite secure at the moment. A little bit back then we have the sculler Callum Dixon from Great Britain, and we have Hungary, and sitting in 6th place in Netherlands.
Sono i colori della Germania a brillare al centro del percorso in questa prima semifinale del singolo maschile, con la Bulgaria che permane in seconda posizione, in terza l'Italia con Gennaro Di Mauro. Lui che ha già assaporato il sogno di tutti gli atleti, quello di aver rappresentato l'Italia ai Giochi Olimpici di Tokyo nel 2021, chiudendo la propria prova all'8° posto della finale A. Oggi in gara, ma attenzione perché anche la Gran Bretagna parte all'attacco sull'Italia. L'Italia che permane in terza posizione con Germania e Bulgaria per le prime 2.
Tim, they're just coming up to you there now. Do you think Dixon from Great Britain will break into those top 3 spots?
Oh, well, I think he has a good chance of doing so, but I'm surprised he isn't closer to the front runners of this AB semi-final, with Germany's Jonas Gelson leading this by a length over defending world champion Emil Naikov in second. It's very close, though, between Dixon and Tokyo Olympian from Italy, Gennaro Di Mauro, for third and fourth, with the rower from Twickenham Rowing Club from Great Britain here, making a move now. I think he's, he was level. I think when they passed my commentary position, I think that Dixon was just in the lead. But it's surprising to see him not closer to the front runner, Jonas Gelson from Germany. But it's going to go down to the wires, almost 1 meter separating Gennaro Di Mauro from Italy and Great Britain's Callum Dixon. So this is going to go all the way down to the line, fighting it out. Gladiatorial battles here with, I think, Dixon now making the first move, and Gennaro having Di Mauro having the work to do.
Yeah, it's very tense out there. Bit tense up in the tower with me and my Italian co-commentator here. But it's Gelson of Germany in the lead ahead of Naikov of Bulgaria. And then the battle between Italy and Great Britain, Luca.
È veramente interessante in quest'ultima frazione, ma normalmente chi arriva quarto al mondiale dell'anno precedente ovviamente soffre tutto l'anno, e lo sta dimostrando l'atleta della Germania, che dopo il 4° posto della passata stagione non solo se lo vuole scrollare di dosso, ma se lo vuole proprio dimenticare, ed eccolo adesso. Quindi la Germania lì che vola insieme alla Bulgaria, ma Gennaro Di Mauro sta tentando il colpo grosso, accorciando la palata. Attenzione anche alla Gran Bretagna in questo momento.
It's a big finish from 4 crews here, and it's going to be really tight for first and second. It's just going to go to Germany in first, and then Bulgaria takes second. The third spot has just been claimed by the Italian Di Mauro. We'll wait confirmation. Luca is not sure. Callum Dixon really pushed through towards the line. We're going to get confirmation in a moment. Gelson of Germany in first. Nakov of Bulgaria in second. Di Mauro of Italy has taken that third and last qualification spot for the A final from this semi-final. Desperately bad luck for Callum Dixon of Great Britain. He and Hungaria's Jelenka and Moro of the Netherlands will contest the B final. But Germany, Bulgaria, Italy through to the A final.
Signori, tutti in piedi, un Gennaro Di Mauro davvero stratosferico, ha chiuso a mezzo carrello, andando a conquistare la terza posizione che garantisce l'accesso in finale davvero per pochissimi centimetri. Quindi Germania, Bulgaria, Italia.
Semi-final number 2, and it's Portugal in lane 1 in the men's single sculls, Brazil in 2, Australia lane 3, France in lane 4, USA in 5, Switzerland in lane 6. Coming up to you now. Paint the picture for us, would you, Neve?
Absolutely. Australia now out ahead. Cormac Kennedy Leverett pulling at his ease as he comes up past us. Very used to the Italian water as he has been training here in preparation for this championships. He is pulling out now ahead of France in second at the moment as they pass us here, Romain Hare. And then we have the USA, Isaiah Harrison representing them. Brazil sitting in fourth. We have Switzerland closest to us, just passing us in fifth. And André Pinto then from Portugal over on the far side in lane 6.
Ultima semifinale che andiamo a raccontare insieme, la seconda del singolo Under 23 maschile, che vede protagonista al centro del percorso i colori dell'Australia, seguito dalla Francia, poi gli Stati Uniti d'America per le prime 3 posizioni utili al passaggio del turno. Ma attenzione, perché in corsia numero 2 è il Brasile che palata dopo palata cerca di accorciare il gap nei confronti delle imbarcazioni in testa e vola verso la terza posizione, ma gli Stati Uniti d'America rispondono aumentando il numero dei colpi, andando ad allungare sulla Francia, con l'Australia che permane in prima posizione, pronta ad aggiudicarsi la finale A in questa specialità.
Those first 3 spots there looking secure. Australia, France, USA. Tim, or Brazil, Thomas Levy there, is he going to break into that top 3?
Oh well, if he manages to do so, I'd be surprised, to be honest, because that rhythm there from Isaiah Harrison from the USA, just 30 strokes a minute, and we know he's a very powerful athlete on the ergometer, but he can put it on the water as well, and he's just at 30 strokes a minute, so he has some gears left to go to if he needs to. He will have to keep a close eye though on Levy from Brazil, who is the more dynamic rower in terms of rhythm, but it's still almost a half a boat length, perhaps even 3/4 of a boat length at the 1500, separating the USA and Brazil, with Kennedy Leverett from Australia in the lead by about 2/3 of a length over the French Romain Harat in second, and it's now moving away. I think it's the sculler from the USA, the aforementioned Isaiah Harrison. He's putting down the power. He had the higher boat speed compared to Brazil's Thomas Levy, who is now slipping back in 4th position, with Portugal's André Pinto I think he is in 6th position, with the Swiss sculler in 5th position. But the center lanes now separating themselves from the rest of the field. Australia lead, followed by France, followed by the USA.
Strong performance from those 3 crews, and still a fight coming from Levy of Brazil. But as you say, Tim, Australia, France, USA looking dominant here now in these closing stages of this last of the semi-finals here in the men's single sculls.
Un arrivo che ancora una volta andrà ad assegnare 3 piazze, quelle che garantiscono l'accesso in finale A. Le ultime 3 disponibili. Australia davanti, insieme alla Francia e gli Stati Uniti, vogliono andare a tutti i costi a continuare la loro corsa iridata. A vantaggio di Brasile, Svizzera e all'esterno ancora il Portogallo, ma l'Australia insieme alla Francia sono davvero su un altro pianeta. Quindi Australia e Francia per le prime 2 posizioni, a seguire gli Stati Uniti d'America.
It's Australia's Kennedy Leverett who's coming home to take first place, or so he thinks. But Francis Romahara is pushing him strongly. But it is going to be Kennedy Leverett who takes it by half a length ahead of Francis Romahara. And then a comfortable third for Isaiah Harrison of the USA. So Australia, France, USA will join Germany, Bulgaria and Italy in the final of the men's single sculls. Brazil, Switzerland and Portugal will contest the B final. Lane 3, shall I say lane 3, Italy, and then you go? Ladies and gentlemen, it's that time. It's the A final of the women's Coxed 4 in the under-23s. In lane 1, New Zealand, Holly Mills, Rebecca Lee, Phoebe Collier, Isabel Aliadis Watson and Coxed by Annabelle Wynne Williams. In lane 2, Germany, Malu Wolfenpout, Chiara Kirsten, Elena Carius, Andra Aumann and the Coxed Magdalena Halle. Lane 3, Italy.
Anna Scolaro, Anna Rossi, Khadija Laidi Elidrissi, Alice Codato, Alessandra Faella.
Lane 4, Australia. Isabella Scammell, Samantha Morton van Ibergen, Emma Wilson, Emmy Frederico, Coxed by Nicholas Dunlop. Lane 5, the USA, Catherine Kelly, Elena Kolza-Hessel, Greta Freelaw, Angela Szabo, the Cox, Caroline Rickson. And lane 6, Romania, Daria Iana Danilescu, Elena Diana Suter, Elena Maria Robitu, and Kuta Adelina Ungurian. Underway in the first A final of these 2022 World Rowing Under-23 Championships from Varese in northern Italy. A stunning location. We've had stunning races, and this is going to be no exception. It's the final of the women's Coxed 4.
È arrivato il momento della verità. L'abbiamo aspettato per 5 giorni, ma ora inizia la battaglia. Il primo titolo mondiale da assegnare, la prima grande corsa alle medaglie. Nuova Zelanda, Germania, Italia, Australia, Stati Uniti d'America e Romania a contendersi le medaglie preziosissime. Ma l'Italia a 40 colpi al minuto è scattata forte fuori dai blocchi, vuole mettere in chiaro le regole e le nostre azzurre ancora una volta vogliono fare sognare la schiranna.
All 6 crews getting out to a terrific start. Romania and Australia doing real battle here from lanes 6 and 4, but only a couple of 100 meters gone already, and they're all looking extremely strong as they head down this wonderful course in this first of the A finals. Let's get the picture from where you are in the 1,000 meter mark. Over to you, Neve.
So excited. The first A final of the championship. Unbelievable start by all crews across the board. We are seeing that first position go between about 3 crews back and forth. Australia currently leading this out, with Romania currently sitting in second, back to Italy and the USA. 2 of those rowers coming 5th last year. They are making sure that they don't stay off the podium this year. They are really working hard to stay in that leading pack. Australia, though, we know that they have been training on the Italian waters in preparation for this championships. It is showing here boat speed is the highest across the board at the moment. Romania, though, sitting in second. Italy very close as well, going bow ball to bow ball between Italy and Romania now as they start to approach the 600 metre mark.
Italiani, preparatevi, portatevi sulle rive del lago di Varese per assistere a questa prima finale A nella specialità del 4 con femminile. Le italiane sono pronte a farci sognare, ma in questo momento è l'Australia a condurre con l'imbarcazione in corsia numero 4, partita 46 colpi in partenza e sta mantenendo la testa del gruppo l'Australia. Un bellissimo quadruplo questo, schierato, con al timone l'unico timoniere di sesso maschile in questa gara. Ricordiamo lo scorso anno, sul campo di regata di Racice, fu la Romania a vincere la medaglia d'oro, sulla Germania e terza l'Italia che è pronta al riscatto. Già durante la gara delle acque ha fatto un'ottima prestazione, pronta a ripetersi l'Italia che in questo momento è ancora in terza posizione ma è vicinissima agli Stati Uniti d'America che lo sono in seconda. L'Australia continua la corsa verso il traguardo al passaggio ai 1000 metri del percorso. Australia secondi gli Stati Uniti e vicinissima l'Italia in terza posizione.
Just passing that 1,000 metre mark. Australia out in ahead. We can hear the Coxes roaring. They're coaching them through this race. USA and Italy, though, they are sitting in second and third spot at the moment. They are the top 3 positions. Australia, just every stroke they pull, short, snappy catches. They are just getting out ahead, keeping that boat speed high. They haven't dropped at all, keeping that stroke rate at 36 strokes a minute. I think their experience on training here in Italy has really paid off, holding on to that lead as they head down the course. USA, though, now solidly in a second place at the moment, followed in by Italy. Then a little bit back, we have Romania, New Zealand and Germany. But Tim, as they head down towards you, it is all about Australia.
Yeah, they're really impressive. The Aussie crew, the green and gold on the blades, moving through the field, slicing the field apart, though. It's a bulletproof rhythm being set by Emily Frederico in the stroke sheet. She's moving 36 strokes a minute, and her crew keeps moving out, putting more distance between them and the rest of the field. The Americans trying to cling on for dear life. It's Romania who are dropping off at this stage in fourth. It's Italy, I think, in bronze medal position, but the green and gold are going for gold. The Aussies, it's a drag race all the way down the line, but look at them go. It's fabulous stuff here from the Aussie 4, moving ahead. It's almost clear water between them and the USA. The USA, though, just a couple of meters ahead of Italy for that silver medal. So the Azzurri still in with a chance of getting silver, but it's bronze at the 1500. But the gold medal position now, crossing my position, my commentary position, is for Australia, with the Americans stepping up 35 strokes a minute. The Italians at 37 strokes a minute. The Azzurri moving, is level between them and the Americans for silver and bronze. Australia still ahead, Rob. Fantastic stuff here in the first A final of this regatta.
Isn't it just? And Australia seem to be opening up an even greater lead now ahead of the chasing pack. USA and Italy absolutely bow ball to bow ball. Germany and Romania trying to close in on that leading pack as well.
Si apre con una corsa, una medaglia che l'Italia vuole mettere in cassaforte, e se da un lato c'è l'Australia che viaggia ad 8 metri al secondo, l'Italia sta viaggiando a 8.2. Questo significa che potrebbe tentare il colpaccio, il rientro sugli Stati Uniti d'America, che comunque sono lì, sono vicini, e allora dal bronzo si va all'assalto dell'argento, con l'oro ormai che sembra appannaggio esclusivo dell'Australia. Le azzurre possono possono ancora fare il colpo grosso. Anna Scolaro, Anna Rossi, Khadija Laidi Elidrissi, Alice Codato, Alessandra Faella ci credono fino all'ultimo centimetro con l'Australia lì davanti e Ale il sorpasso sugli Stati Uniti d'America trasforma un bronzo in un argento.
It's a fantastic closing few stages here. Australia hanging in for gold, but that clear water has vanished between them and second place. And that second place boat now is Italy. Italy pushing for the line, but it's Australia who take gold. Italy take silver. USA bronze.
E sul traguardo si avvera la profezia. Ve l'avevamo già chiamata vittoria dell'Australia. Voglio sentirvi forte. Seconda l'Italia. Terzi gli Stati Uniti d'America.
Ladies and gentlemen, the final of the Under-23 men's Coxed 4.
Finale del 4 con maschile.
In lane 1, Italy.
Antonio Zaffiro, Agnello Sabatino, Vladimir Kuflik, Ivan Galimberti, Filippo Wiesenfield. Alle ragazzi.
Lane 2, the United States of America. Zachary Vachel, Benjamin Dukes, Nathan Phelps, Eric Spinker, coxed by William Dempsey. Lane 3, Great Britain. Henry Pearson, Robert Prosser, Benjamin Henves, Bruce Turnell, Cox, William Denegri. Lane 4, Germany. Hanno Brach, Leonard Brahms, Enno Munch, Frederick Breuer, and Till Martini, the Cox. Lane 5, New Zealand. Vodanich, Bradshaw, Hope, Rumble, and Greenslade. And they're underway. In lane 6 is Australia. Nicholas Pender, Fraser Miss Campbell, Harrison Fox, Miller Eagle Rowe, and Hannah Cowap, the female cox for the Australian crew in lane 6.
Such a great start, Rob. We are on the way. Siamo in gara e inizia la battaglia del 4 con maschile. In attesa di avere le azzurre con noi, è partita fortissimo in questa prima parte. Subito fuori dai blocchi la Germania, che insieme alla Nuova Zelanda sta cercando di imporre il ritmo, ma gli azzurri a 46 colpi al minuto vogliono rimanere in contatto in una gara tutta da costruire, una gara che ancora una volta vede al centro la Germania, ma gli azzurri lì arrembanti che vogliono continuare a volare in chiusura.
Australia pretty much the quickest out of the blocks as well, and we're talking about Australia. The women's crew won that previous race in a World Championship best time. How can the men follow them? They're currently just heading out in front of New Zealand alongside them in lane 5. So, Neve, exciting times. So over to you.
Thanks, Rob. I think the win there from the Australian women's Coxed 4 has given the men a lift here because they are currently sitting in first place, keeping that rate up nice and high, rating at 40 strokes a minute. Their boat speed is very, very high, but there's not a lot in it at the moment. New Zealand currently sitting in second place, Italy over on the far side in lane 1, and New Zealand as well in contention, as is Great Britain. So already there is a great race underway between them. Lots of experience across the board. We saw GB and Germany coming first in their heats, Australia and the USA coming second in their heats, and we can really see that now as they are coming up towards us here, towards the 1,000 metre mark. They're just passing the 600 metres there. It is now Italy who have taken the lead. Their rate has gone up. They are rating at 42 strokes a minute. Again, home waters, it can make such a difference to crews when they're used to training and racing on these waters. So that Italian crew is now in the lead, but still very close. We have Great Britain there, sitting in second place, Pearson, Prosser, Hims, Turnell and Degerney in the stroke seat, or in the Cox's seat, Australia now slip back to third position.
Un passaggio ai 1000 metri al cardiopalma, l'Italia che ancora una volta conduce, l'Italia che è passata avanti ai 500 metri del percorso, ma attenzione perché la Gran Bretagna è lì veramente vicinissima, punta a punta Italia e Gran Bretagna per questa finale del 4 con maschile nella categoria Under 23, un'Italia veramente in grande spolvero, il timoniere Filippo Winsfeld che già lo scorso anno fu al timone dell'equipaggio che vinse l'oro in questa specialità. È bellissima l'azione dell'Italia con la Gran Bretagna però vicinissima che parte all'attacco, attenzione perché poi c'è anche la Nuova Zelanda in terza posizione con gli Stati Uniti d'America veramente vicinissimi, una gara al cardiopalma questa del 4 con maschile con un'Italia veramente in grande spolvero che parte all'attacco, non vuole lasciare nulla di tentato. L'Italia è pronta a farci sognare ancora una volta in questa specialità dopo l'oro del 2021. Ragazzi, cerchiamo di dare tutto e andare a conquistare nuovamente la prima posizione.
Incredible race going on here as they passed us here at the 1,000 metre mark. Great Britain, Italy, first and second at the moment. I'm hoping Rob and Luca are still friends and talking to each other in that finishing tower. USA, then Australia fighting it out for that bronze position. Tim, they're coming up towards you. Great Britain looking really, really strong there in the middle of the field.
Yeah, they've used this third 500 to move out and take the fight all the way to the front through the Italians furious at 40 strokes a minute. Great to see the Italians striking so high in this final, this A final of the men's Coxed 4. It's Italy, I think, just slipped back in silver medal position because the GB4 moved through and have about half a length ahead of Italy in second position, and then there's nothing or very little to choose between the other crews. The Americans making a claim for that bronze medal with Australia and New Zealand fighting stroke for stroke, Germany going with them. I think the crew from GB almost breaking clear of the Italians and the Americans, but on the far side of the course there's a fantastic race developing for silver and bronze. But look at the crew from Australia too. They want a medal just as their women's Coxed 4, but they have a lot of work to do on the far side. Still, it's Australia or it's USA and Italy going for a GB leading it down to the line.
Well, our friendships will only be strengthened by this wonderful battle. That's the great thing about sport, and rowing exemplifies that to a terrific degree. Great Britain leading from Italy, then the USA, but it's all very, very close.
È una gara incredibile, una gara che se da un lato strizza l'occhio alla Gran Bretagna, dall'altro potrebbe premiare gli azzurri, ma gli Stati Uniti e l'Australia diventano pericolosi per i nostri azzurri che devono reagire adesso. Antonio Zaffiro con Agnello Sabatino, Vladimir Kufilik, Ivan Galimberti e Filippo Wiesenfeld adesso all'aggancio per provare a rientrare sulla Gran Bretagna. Oro mai più, si scaldano le acque, si scalda il pubblico. La Gran Bretagna continua a martellare, poi gli azzurri con gli Stati Uniti d'America.
Great Britain have taken this by the scruff of their neck. They are leading the rest of the pack home. It's going to be clear water between them and second place. It's gold for Great Britain. The silver medal goes to the USA and the bronze goes to Italy. What a race, what a finish, what a result. And it's another World Championship best time there, 6:02.9 for Great Britain with gold. Great Britain gold, USA silver, Italy bronze.
La giornata dei record. Vittoria con record del mondo della Gran Bretagna, secondo posto gli Stati Uniti d'America, terza l'Italia.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the Under-23 Women's Coxed 4.
Signore e signori, cerimonia di premiazione 4 con Under 23 femminile.
Winners of the bronze medal.
Vincitori della medaglia di bronzo.
The United States of America. USA represented by
Stati Uniti d'America, rappresentati da
Catherine Kelly, Eleanor Collier-Hezzel, Greta Filor, Angela Szabo, and Caroline Rickson. Winners of the silver medal.
medaglia d'argento.
Italy! Italy represented by
Italia, rappresentata da Anna Scolaro, Anna Rossi, Khadija Alaidi Elidrizzi, Alice Codato e la timoniera Alessandra Faella.
winners of the gold medal and the 2022 World Rowing Under-23 champions.
Vincitore della medaglia d'oro e campione del mondo Under 23 2022.
Australia! Australia represented by
Australia, rappresentata da
Isabella Scammell, Samantha Morton van Ibergen, Emma Wilson, Emmy Frederico, and Nicholas Dunlop. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Australia.
Signore e signori, l'inno nazionale australiano.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for our medalists.
Applaudiamo le nostre medagliate.
Ladies and gentlemen, the final of the under-23 lightweight women's pair. In lane 1, Uruguay, Paulina Centurion and Tatiana Cejas. Lane 2, Germany, Anna Hendel and Cecilia Sommerveld. Lane 3, Italy.
Maria Elena Zerboni, Samantha Premerl. Sorridenti.
Lane 4, Peru. Alessia and Valeria Palacios. Lane 5, the United States of America, Ava Sack and Elsa Andrews. Lane 6, Turkey, Ebru Akinal, Eda Erkan. Underway then in the final of the lightweight women's pair. The world champions, Italy, up in the center lane, lane 3, but it's Uruguay in lane 1, Germany in 2. On the other side of the Italian crew in lane 4, it's Peru. We've got the USA in lane 5 and Turkey in lane 6.
Uruguay, Germania, Italia con Perù, Stati Uniti e Turchia. Sono queste le nazioni fuori dai blocchi. Il due senza leggero femminile è un'imbarcazione che sta particolarmente a cuore a questo duo azzurro. Anche a Racice nel 2021 vinsero il titolo mondiale e mettono subito in chiaro le regole, uscendo di un'imbarcazione sulle dirette avversarie. Vogliono far suonare l'inno alla schiranna dopo 2 medaglie, una di bronzo ed una d'argento. Si vola verso l'oro in una corsa incredibile. L'obiettivo ovviamente è quello di fare il pieno e ancora una volta la federazione ci crede, quindi l'Italia lì davanti, poi tutte le altre.
It looks like Zaboni and Premel, the defending champions from Račice last year in the Czech Republic, have got off to a cracking start. Neve, perhaps you could take it from here.
Absolutely, Rob. Thank you so much. Yes, the defending champions from Italy are currently sitting in first place. They went off at an extremely high rate. They were up around 46 and held that for the first 300 metres or so. They have now settled back to 400. As they approach the 400 metre mark and the 500 metre mark, we might see that stroke rate start to settle a little bit. Everyone else rating that little bit lower than them at the moment. Italy, though, out ahead. Clearwater over Peru, currently sitting in second place. We have the twins who were fifth last year, Alessa and Valera Palacios. They were first in their heat, currently sitting in second place. Then back to third, we have Turkey, the closest to us here in lane 6. Bao Roar there. She was fourth last year. They finished third in their heat. And then we are back to Germany, USA and Uruguay.
C'è l'Italia in testa in questo due senza pesi leggeri femminile e c'è luce tra le altre imbarcazioni, un'Italia veramente molto agguerrita. Elena Maria Zerboni e Samantha Premer, l'atlete del circolo canottieri Saturnia. Il sogno italiano è quello di rivederle sul gradino più alto del podio ancora una volta. Si scalda il cuore degli italiani alla schiranna di Varese, che incitano l'equipaggio azzurro ai 1200 metri del percorso. In vantaggio per la seconda posizione abbiamo il Perù, in terza la Turchia, ma sono già 10 metri di vantaggio per l'Italia. Un'Italia veramente molto agguerrita, non stanno facendo nessun errore le atlete italiane. Un bellissimo colpo in acqua, un bellissimo assieme, veramente una coppiata fantastica quella di Maria Elena Zerboni e Samantha Premerl, pronte dopo aver vinto pochi mesi fa gli europei sullo stesso campo di regata a concedere il bis ad un'Italia che quest'oggi è pronta a ricevere grandissime soddisfazioni al passaggio ai 1000 metri. Le imbarcazioni in questo momento, un'imbarcazione con poca luce sull'Italia, Perù in seconda posizione, poi la Turchia in terza, ancora 1000 metri da percorrere per andare a conquistare un grandissimo sogno, un'altra medaglia d'oro nella stessa specialità in cui lo scorso anno vinsero il due senza pesi leggeri femminile. Vola Italia, vola Italia!
Thank you, Tomas. Just passing us here now at the 1,000 metre mark. Italy pulling at their ease, defending champions. They are going for it again this year. But Peru still hanging in there in second place. The twins there, they are pulling very strong, looking over their shoulders, seeing how much work they have to do to catch that Italian crew for that first place. Sitting in third, we have Turkey closest to us here in lane 6. All to play for still. Italians, though, they are looking so strong. But I'm telling you, the Peruvian pair are looking quite strong too. Tim, can you start to see, are the Italians home? Will they get their gold?
Oh, well, if they keep this up, I think they have it in the bag, Neve. But yeah, the Italians, 39 strokes a minute. They've done most of the course well above this rate of striking, and they have half a length over the Palacios twins from Peru in silver medal position, who are keeping contact with the Italians, but they are struggling a bit. The Italians with the higher boat speed, with 550 meters left to row. I think that's your gold and silver at this stage, but the battle for bronze is heating up. It's Germany and Turkey, with the German pair there with Cecilia Sommerfeld in the stroke sheet. She was silver medalist in this event last year, now keeping her hopes alive for another medal at this event. But the Turkish crew racing here in lane number 6 of Erbu Akinal and Ada Erkan, moving as well. I think they are slipping back into 4th position, with the Germans now surging through and into that bronze medal position, but it's still Italy almost a length ahead as they pass my commentary position. It is Zerboni and Premerl in the gold medal position, followed by Alicia and Valeria Palacios from Peru to that's fabulous silver medal position. And behind them, the battle is still on for the bronze medal between Turkey and Germany on the far side. Peru, I think, outside medal positions, and the Americans now, furious high rate coming off their blade. rates, they're trying to move back in it as well, but they have a lot of work to do to catch up to bronze medal position. So for this pair, Italy leading, Luca in the tower, how are you doing? How is your heart rate?
Well, I can't wait, to be honest, Tim, and to give a full picture to all of our international spectators. This duo, the Italian duo, is simply wonderful. If you think that Maria Elena Zerboni was took part of 47 Italian championships in her career. She won 14 titles, 20 Italian titles for Samantha Premer. Two super experienced girls here racing on Lake Varese. Oramai in chiusura l'Italia continua a volare. Stavo raccontando ai nostri amici internazionali 47 partecipazioni ai campionati italiani per Maria Elena Zerboni, Samantha Premer, 35 campionati italiani all'attivo, 20 volte campionessa d'Italia, quindi un secondo mondiale in rampa di lancio, campionessa del mondo nel 2021, cerca ancora di rinvenire il Perù con la Germania all'esterno, ma l'Italia nella sua marcia solitaria regala la prima grande gioia ed ora posso dirlo oramai a gran voce, campioni del mondo!
Italy come down to the line. It's clear water as they take the gold medal ahead of Peru, who claim the silver, and it's Germany who take bronze. Italy gold, Peru silver, Germany bronze in the lightweight women's pair. And another World Championship best time for the gold medalists, 7:17.42 seconds for Italy taking the gold medal.
Now we've got the under 23 men Coxed 4.
Ready for victory ceremony?
Yes,
So it's Italy bronze, USA silver, Great Britain gold.
correct.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the under-23 men's Coxed 4.
Signore e signori, cerimonia di premiazione 4 con under 23 maschile.
Winners of the bronze medal,
Vincitori della medaglia di bronzo.
Italy! Italy represented by
Italia rappresentata da Antonio Zafiro, Agnello Sabatino, Vladimir Kuflik, Ivan Galimberti e il timoniere Filippo Wiesenfield.
winners of the silver medal,
Vincitore della medaglia d'argento,
the United States of America. The USA represented by
Stati Uniti d'America rappresentati da
Zachary Vachol, Benjamin Dukes, Nathan Phelps, Eric Spinker, William Dempsey, winners of the gold medal and the 2022 World Rowing Under-23 champions.
Vincitori della medaglia d'oro e campioni del mondo Under 23 2022.
Great Britain! Great Britain represented by
Gran Bretagna rappresentata da
Henry Pearson, Robert Prosser, Benjamin Henvers, Bruce Turnell, and William Denegri. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Great Britain.
Signore e signori, l'inno nazionale della Gran Bretagna.
Let's hear it for all our medalists.
Applaudiamo i nostri medagliati.
Ladies and gentlemen, the final of the Under-23 lightweight men's pair.
Finale del 2 senza Under 23 pesi leggeri maschile.
Lane 1, Hungary, Balint Boros and Tamas Zinega. Lane 2, the USA, Colin Hay and Nathaniel Sass. Lane 3, Chile, Manuel Fernandez Antri and Rodrigo Paz. Lane 4, Italy.
Francesco Bardelli, Stefano Pinsone.
Lane 5, Moldova, Nikita Namchuk and Dmitry Zinchenko. And lane 6, Brazil, Iago Rodriguez Costa, Luis Felipe Faria. Underway then in the final of the lightweight men's pair. It's Hungary in lane 1, USA in 2, Chile in lane 3 alongside the hosts Italy in 4, then it's Moldova in lane 5 and Brazil in lane 6.
Ungheria, Stati Uniti, Cile, Italia con la Moldavia e Brasile a giocarsi il titolo mondiale. Sento già vibrare le tribune alla Schirana di Varese, ma batte forte il cuore a Torino. Stiamo viaggiando a 47 colpi al minuto e siamo già davanti con gli azzurri.
It's Bardelli and Pinsoni of Italy off to a really fast start in that centre lane, lane 4. Niamh, bring us some sense here as to how these opening stages are opening up.
Luca is right to be excited. The Italian crew out ahead at this early stage in the race. We're seeing all Italian crews, their starting position, they are getting up over 50 strokes a minute at the start, then they settle back to kind of the low 40s, but it's really working for them in the last few races. So Italy there sitting in first place at the moment. Then it is very, very tight between the crews from Hungary over on the outside, USA in lane 2. We have Chile in lane 3 and Brazil closest to us here in lane 6. A lot of returning athletes from last year, a lot of rowers that were on the podium or just who missed out, and they're back now to make their mark this year. Chile and Italy coming first in their heats this week. So they are definitely ones to watch. The bow in the Chilean boat, he was first last year. He has partnered up with a new rower, Paz, there in the stroke seat, pulling very well now as they come up towards the 600 metre mark. But there is no doubt about it. Italy, Bardelli and Pinzone, representing Italy again, used to the home waters, pulling very strong. Still rating very high, 39 strokes a minute. The Hungarians over on the far side as well, matching them there with 39 strokes a minute. Varese and Shineg there over in lane 1. But at the moment, second place, it's hard to call. USA, Hay and Sass there are currently sitting in second place and Chile in third.
Un'altra gara da vivere tutta ad un fiato, quella riservata alla specialità del due senza under 23 pesi leggeri maschile, perché ancora una volta al centro del percorso è l'Italia che ci sta facendo sognare. Francesco Bardelli, Stefano Pinzone, atleti della Reale Società Canottieri Cerea, società che è nata nel 1863, una delle più antiche d'Italia. Sicuramente una grande preparazione di questi atleti. Francesco Bardelli secondo nel 4 senza nella categoria under 19 nel 2021 e Stefano Pinzone quinto nell'8 sempre nell'anno 2021, pronti a regalarci oggi una gara fenomenale. Insieme a loro gli Stati Uniti d'America per la seconda posizione, poi il Cile, un Cile che in questa specialità si è veramente fatto sentire, perché nel 2021 sul campo di regata di Racice vinse il prodiere Manuel Fernandez Entri con Roberto Liewald. Oggi si ripresenta in gara con Rodrigo Paz e al passaggio ai 1000 metri ancora l'Italia a condurre per la seconda posizione gli Stati Uniti, ma attenzione perché gli Stati Uniti rinvengono e in questo momento mettono la prua davanti all'Italia. Attenzione, attenzione, Italia, Stati Uniti e Cile per le prime 3 posizioni.
As they passed us here at the 1,000 metre mark, they decided to put on a show for us. USA now gone into the lead. Colin Hay, Nathaniel Sass, they are now after overtaking Italy, who have gone back to second place. And then a little bit back, we have the crew from Chile. Tim, they're starting to approach you. I was sure that Italy had this in the bag, but USA have overtaken them.
Yeah, Hay and Sass moving phenomenally in this third 500. It's impressive to see the two young athletes from the USA leading now by almost half a length over Italy in silver medal position, and the crew from Chile sandwiched in between Italy and America now in bronze medal position. But a fantastic show being put up here by the American crew, and don't they look fabulous as they come past my commentary position. It's still very long, lopey rhythm there. It's long and strong from the two athletes from America. Perfect synchronicity, and that's what you need in a pair. It looks fabulous. It sees them moving out to almost 3/4 of a length over Italy, still in silver medal position. But the Americans there putting on a show and going for gold, with Italy in silver medal position and the crew from Chile still in bronze medal position. That's clear water back to the crew from Moldova in 4th, and there's nothing splitting Brazil and Hungary for 5th and 6th. But the medal are out in front, and it's America now looking good, with the Italians responding, taking it up to 41 strokes a minute. The Americans as well, 40 strokes a minute for America, the same speed there, and it's fantastic to see America in gold medal position, followed by Italy, and then it's Chile in bronze.
Looks like the USA are wresting control of this one away from their hosts. How rude, but USA doing so well. This is what they've come here for. It's USA currently in gold position, Italy in silver, Chile in bronze.
E in questo momento l'Italia prova a cambiare marcia per andare all'assalto sugli Stati Uniti d'America. Passano a 46 colpi al minuto. È l'urlo forsennato degli azzurri che cercano di rientrare sugli Stati Uniti d'America, che vogliono allungare, e quindi la lotta si accende e si scalda ancora la schiranna. Francesco Bardelli, atleta eclettico, secondo in 4 senza al mondiale, secondo in 4 di coppia agli europei, che ora prova l'assalto, ma gli Stati Uniti non ci stanno, stringono i denti, quindi Stati Uniti, poi l'Italia per prima e seconda posizione.
Hungary are making a challenge now on the far side for the bronze medal. Coming down to the line, though, the USA are going to take this. It's the USA who take gold by 3/4 of a length ahead of Italy in silver. And the bronze is a photo finish. I think that Hungary just got their ball in front. We'll await confirmation of that. But the gold medal goes to the USA. Italy takes silver, and bronze has gone to Chile.
Sul traguardo quindi la conferma, vittoria degli Stati Uniti d'America, al secondo posto l'Italia, terzo il Cile.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the under-23 lightweight women's pair.
Cerimonia di premiazione 2 senza under 23 pesi leggeri femminile.
Winners of the bronze medal.
Vincitore della medaglia di bronzo.
Germany. Germany represented by
Germania rappresentata da
Anna Hendel, Cecilia Sommerfeld, winners of the silver medal.
Vincitori della medaglia d'argento.
Peru. Peru represented by
Perù rappresentato da
Alessia Palacios and Valeria Palacios. Winners of the gold medal and the 2022 World Rowing Under-23 Champions.
vincitori della medaglia d'oro e campioni del mondo Under 23 2022.
Italy! Italy represented by
Italia rappresentata da Maria Elena Zerboni, Samantha Premer.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Italy.
Signore e signori, l'inno nazionale italiano.
Ladies and gentlemen, please congratulate all our medalists.
Applaudiamo forte forte le nostre medagliate.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the final of the Under-23 lightweight women's quadruple sculls.
Signore e signori, la finale A del 4 di coppia Under 23 pesi leggeri femminile.
In lane 1, the United States of America, Claire Friedlander, Ava Gamble, Caroline Burchett and Kathleen Love. Lane 2, Germany, Reika Hulsen, Claire Licht, Finja Laura Rothart and Romy Dreyer. Lane 3, Italy.
Bianca Saffirio, Maria Sole Perugino, Alice Ramella e Sara Borghi.
Lane 4, France, Naomi Sepe, Marion Chagnon, Eugénie Bertrand and Inès Bocamfuso. So they're underway in the final of the lightweight women's quadruple sculls. Just 4 crews contesting this boat class, with the USA in lane 1, Germany in 2, Italy, the reigning world champions, in 3, and France lane 4.
Solo 4 formazioni a contendere il titolo mondiale, con le azzurre inquadrate in questo istante molto veloci fuori dai blocchi. Il segreto è proprio a bordo di questa imbarcazione, perché la capovoga Sara Borghi conosce benissimo questo lago, essendo tesserata alla canottieri Gavirate. Molto da raccontare, molto da vivere in 2000 metri che porteranno all'assegnazione del titolo di campioni del mondo.
So Italy, the world champions, but it's a different makeup in their boat this time round, but they have got off to a good start. Niamh, can you bring us up to date?
I can. They have had an incredible start. We're seeing Italy, as I said in the last race, going off so hard at the start. They are holding on to that lead now. A lot of experience in the boat. The stroke there, Sara Borghi, she was 3rd last year, and the bow, Bianca Saffirio, was 2nd in the lightweight double. So a lot of experience in that boat. They are hanging on to that lead Rating now, they've settled slightly to 38 strokes a minute. Then back to second place, we have Germany. They were second in the preliminary race. And as well, the stroke of that boat, she was second last year. That is Dreher. So then back to third. Currently, it is France sitting there. They were third in the preliminary race. And then back to fourth at the moment is USA. All crews now rating around 37, 38. Very similar stroke rates. Speed-wise, so it is no doubt about it, Italy, the crew from Italy are just pulling away, really high boat speed, really settling into this race. We saw it there in the last race up to the 1,000 metres. They kept the rate high, they kept the speed high, so it's looking like this crew is following suit. So at the moment, Italy first, second is Germany, third France and fourth USA.
Ai 600 metri del percorso si ripetono le stesse posizioni della gara preliminare delle acque. Ciò significa che tutti gli equipaggi hanno già dato il tutto e per tutto in quell'occasione, ma è il rullo di tamburi per l'Italia che sta dando veramente il massimo per andare alla conquista della medaglia del metallo più prezioso in questa specialità del 4 under 23 pesi leggeri femminile, con la Germania però che parte all'attacco in seconda posizione. Risponde la Francia per la terza e poi per la quarta posizione gli Stati Uniti di America. Iniziano a ben delinearsi le posizioni con un'Italia veramente molto affiatata, un quadruplo perfetto questo italiano. Bianca Saffirio, Maria Sole Perugino, Alice Ramella con la capovoga Sara Borghi che parte all'attacco in questo momento per dare distanza alle altre imbarcazioni. C'è luce già sulla Germania in seconda posizione, poi la Francia per la terza. Un'azione bellissima da parte delle azzurre che al centro del percorso scaldano il cuore degli italiani alla schieranna di Varese, pronti a fare il tifo per andare alla conquista di un'altra medaglia importantissima in questi mondiali edizione 2022 che si svolgono proprio qui in casa alla schieranna di Varese.
What a beautiful sight. The Italians now taking clear water over everybody else in the field. They have not dropped their speed once since they settled in after the start. They have lowered their stroke rate slightly. They just called it as they went through the 1,000 metre mark, but it is not making a difference. They are out ahead. Sitting in second, that crew from Germany, then France in third, and then over to USA in lane one. But it is looking like Italy are running away with this race. What do you think, Tim?
Yeah, they're moving away every single stroke, and they've lengthened out so efficiently, barely losing any speed in the middle kilometer of this race, and it just looks like a perfect machine coming down to the finish line. The wind dying down a bit, so we don't have as much of a tailwind as we had, but the Italian crew is flying down the course. It's clear water between them and Germany in second position, and on the far side we look to the USA, currently in fourth position. I think the French crew having a lot of work to do still to get back into silver medal contention. I don't think they are able to, but they need to keep an eye out for that crew from the United States of America, because that crew is encroaching. It's almost half a boat length separating those two crews for the for third position. But yeah, fabulous out to sea here. The Italians now crossing my commentary position at 1500. It's 2 lengths of clear water ahead of Germany in second position, with France clinging on to third. America still in fourth position, but look at the Azzurri go out in front and not letting up at all. They keep going all the way down to the line. So you guys at the finish tower, I think we're going to hear another Italian anthem in a couple of moments.
Hallelujah to that. It's one of the best anthems out there. So much joy in that Italian anthem, and I'm sure there's a lot of joy in the Italian boat right now. It's Italy from Germany in second, France a bit further adrift, as are the USA, so maybe that bronze medal's still up for grabs, but Italy have almost got full grasp now of that gold medal.
Un sogno che si avvera, soprattutto un'occasione per riconfermare il paese, l'Italia, sul tetto del mondo. E questa la formula impostata da Sara Borghi, Alice Ramella, Maria Sole Perugino e Bianca Saffirio, 4 ragazze eccezionali, cresciute nelle relative società di appartenenza a pane e canottaggio, e alla fine questo lavoro, un lavoro costante svolto da tanti volontari volontari che insieme ai dirigenti cercano di costruire le nuove generazioni, paga e paga benissimo, permettendo all'Italia ancora una volta di gustarsi centimetro su centimetro questa marcia trionfale che vale il titolo di campionesse del mondo.
You can guess from Luca's voice that Italy have held on. They take this by an absolute mile. They've come home to take gold in the lightweight women's quadruple sculls. The next hooter you hear, that's Germany coming home in silver. The battle, though, is still on for bronze. Are France going to hold on and shake off the USA? It's France who come home to take bronze. Italy with gold, Germany silver, France bronze. Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the under-23 lightweight men's pair.
Signore e signori, cerimonia di premiazione 2 senza under 23 pesi leggeri maschile.
Winners of the bronze medal.
Vincitori della medaglia di bronzo.
Chile. Chile represented by
Cile, rappresentato da
Manuel Fernandez Antri, Rodrigo Paz, winners of the silver medal.
vincitori della medaglia d'argento.
Italy! Italy represented by
Italia, rappresentata da Francesco Bardelli. Stefano Pinzone.
winners of the gold medal and the 2022 World Rowing Under 23 champions.
Vincitori della medaglia d'oro e campioni del mondo Under 23 2022.
The United States of America. The USA represented by
Stati Uniti d'America, rappresentati da
Colin Hay, Nathaniel Sass, ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the United States of America.
Signore e signori, l'inno nazionale degli Stati Uniti d'America.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for our medalists.
Applaudiamo i nostri medagliati.
Ladies and gentlemen, the final of the Under-23 lightweight men's quadruple sculls.
Signore e signori, la grande finale del 4 di coppia Under 23 pesi leggeri maschile.
In lane 1, Denmark, Johannes Jakobsen, Johan Poulsen, Magnus Ødershed and Rasmus Sundergaard Kunnerup. Lane 2 of France, Léopold Fiacre, Antoine Lefebvre, Louis Provost and Clément Mariot. Lane 3, Italy.
Luca Borgonovo, il padrone di casa, Nicolò De Miliani, Christian Maron, Matteo Tonelli.
Lane 4, Switzerland. Tobias Verhulst, Cedric Payer, Dorian Rosenberg, Tommaso Fassone. Lane 5, Germany, Adrian Reinstadler, Tim Strieb, Oskar Kroglowski and Yannick Doer. And lane 6, the United States, Troy Reisenberger, Justin Schmidt, L.E. Reibonitz and Simon Dubiel. Underway then in this final of the lightweight men's quad sculls. Denmark in 1, France in lane 2, Italy and Switzerland in the central lanes 3 and 4, with Germany outside them in 5, USA closest to the grandstand when they come down in 6.
È partita ufficialmente questa grande battaglia ed è arrivato il momento della verità. Danimarca, Francia, Italia, Svizzera, Germania e Stati Uniti d'America, con l'Italia che come sempre scatta fortissimo. È una gara preziosa per la Contea dei Laghi, ma per la schiranna di Varese, perché a bordo c'è il portacolori della canottieri Varese, Nicolò De Miliani, che cercherà di difendere insieme ai suoi compagni non solo l'Italia, ma anche tutto il comitato organizzatore che qui a Varese sta regalando un mondiale dei record.
The Italians out quickly once again, rating at around 42. They've taken an early lead, but just a couple of 100 meters or so to go. But all 6 boats looking in good shape in these early stages. And I wonder, Niamh, what story you can bring us now.
Well, I'll tell you, Italy are setting a trend with their starts. We are seeing it across the board, across all categories. They are getting out ahead of everyone else. They are racing in the 40s and they just keep going for that first 400 metres and then they start to settle. So they are currently leading. They were first in their heat. Of course, the stroke man, Tonelli, he was third last year at this championships. He has teamed up with 3 new people, hoping to get up on that podium as well this year. So sitting in second place at the moment, we have Germany. 2 of those were first last year in the under-23 European Championships. And then back to third, we have France. And then USA in lane 6, over to Denmark in lane 1, and Switzerland as well in the mix. But out ahead, Italy just pulling away at these early stages, just passing around 750 metres to go. Rating still up at 40. Everyone else is in the mid to late 30s. So their rate is higher, but their speed is higher as well, which is the important part. So they are pulling out ahead every stroke as they start. I start to see them now out the window as they approach passing 800 metres, pulling so strong. And again, we're seeing the speed not letting up with any stroke at all. Every stroke they are just building the meters away from everyone else. Germany still in second place.
Metà percorso per gli equipaggi impegnati nella finalissima del 4 Under 23 pesi leggeri maschile. In questo momento al passaggio ai 1000 metri del percorso ancora una volta l'Italia davanti a tutti. L'Italia davanti all'equipaggio della Germania in seconda posizione. Ricordiamo una Germania veramente molto forte, già vincitrice del titolo mondiale nell'anno 2021. Ma l'Italia è veramente avanti in questo momento. Un'imbarcazione luce di vantaggio per il capovoga Matteo Tonelli, atleta del Custorino, già terzo in 4 di coppia pesi leggeri ai mondiali del 2021, che sta trasmettendo la sua esperienza ai compagni di barca Luca Borgonovo e Nicolò De Migliani, rispettivamente atleti della Canottieri Cernobbio e della Canottieri Varese, all'esordio a questi mondiali di Varese, con Christian Maron, primo già in 4 di coppia alla Coupe de la Jeunesse. Veramente un bellissimo equipaggio che precede la Germania per la seconda posizione. Invece per la terza è una bellissima lotta incontrastata tra Stati Uniti d'America e Francia.
So Italy still just powering away from everyone else. Germany still in second. But Tim, I think the battle could be for that bronze medal.
Yeah, the battle for the bronze medal will be between France and the USA, with those 2 crews still in the medal positions. But yeah, I'm just stunned to see this fabulous performance of the Italian lightweight men's quad. It is fabulous to see them. Clear water, and I'm so impressed by their style of racing, going out very bravely in the early meters, and still they're at 40 strokes a minute, going all the way down to the line. It is fantastic to see Matteo Tonelli taking his crew with him and that high rate of striking. Then it's Germany in second position, but the battle for bronze will be between the American crew racing in lane number 6 and the French, who are just in the lead over the Americans, but it's only half a canvas with 350 meters left to go. But Italy look imperious, Rob.
They do indeed, as they did right from the start. They have been very impressive indeed. Italy and Germany leading the way, but it really is anybody's call for that bronze medal position. USA and France contesting it very strongly at the moment.
Si scrive la storia alla Schirana di Varese, si scrive la storia che resta per sempre. L'Italia lì davanti, Luca Borgonovo, Nicolò De Migliani, Cristian Maro, Matteo Tonelli, che continuano in grande stile, ma lì al terzo carrello c'è Nicolò De Migliani, atleta della Canottieri Varese, società che organizza questo evento, società che può salire sul tetto del mondo, non solo perché i più bravi in chiave organizzativa, ma perché qui alla Schirana vanno a prendersi un titolo di campioni del mondo che riportano la città giardino sul tetto per davvero.
It is, of course, Italy crossing the line to take the gold medal. The battle for silver is really on here. It is going to be Germany who takes silver ahead of France with bronze. USA just outside. I'm going to wait confirmation for those final positions, but what we know for sure is that the gold medal has gone to Italy. Germany takes silver, and the bronze, we are confirming, France.
FIFA victory ceremony. It's the new championship's best time for Italy.
Well, in that last race. Should we announce it now?
Patrick said.
Should we announce it now or not?
Yeah, you can announce it just now. Shortly, please.
Just to let you know, Italy claiming that gold in a new World Championship best time, 5:45.42.
Ragazzi, avete scritto un capolavoro, ma con grande emozione dalla torre d'arrivo richiamo ancora il 4 di coppia pesi leggeri maschile per comunicargli che hanno fatto anche il record del mondo!
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the under-23 lightweight women's quadruple sculls.
Cerimonia di premiazione 4 di coppia under 23 pesi leggeri femminile.
Winners of the bronze medal,
Medaglia di bronzo.
France. France represented by
Francia rappresentata da
Naomi Sepe, Marion Chagnot, Eugénie Bertrand, Ines Bocamfuso, winners of the silver medal,
vincitori della medaglia d'argento.
Germany. Germany represented by
Germania rappresentata da
Rika Hulsen, Claire Licht, Finjalara Rothat, Romy Dreher, winners of the gold medal and the 2022 World Rowing Under-23 champions,
vincitrici della medaglia d'oro e campionesse del mondo 2022.
Italy! Italy represented by
Italia rappresentata da Bianca Safirio, Maria Sole Perugino, Alice Ramella, Sara Borghi.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Italy.
Signore e signori, l'inno nazionale italiano.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for our medalists.
Applaudiamo le nostre medagliate.
Ladies and gentlemen, the final of the Under-23 women's pair.
Signore e signori, un'altra finale in rampa di lancio, il 2 senza femminile.
In lane 1, Italy.
Clara Massaria, Giorgia Borriello. Ciao ragazze.
Lane 2, Germany, Katerina Tchachenko, Luisa Schade. Lane 3, Canada, Maya Meshkulaita and Leah Till. Lane 4, Greece, Evangelia Franco and Christina Ioanna Burumpu. Lane 5, Lithuania, Martina Kazalauskaita and Kamila Kralikaita. And lane 6, Denmark, Matilda Elizabeth Kilgard and Christine Amelie Meinhardt Kardell. And they're underway, the final of the Under-23 women's pair. The host nation, Italy, over in lane 1. Alongside them is Germany in 2. Canada taking up the central lane in lane 3 alongside Greece in 4. Then it's Lithuania lane 5, Denmark in lane 6.
È partita ufficialmente questa grande battaglia del 2 senza rosa e ci sono anche le azzurre in corsia numero 1 con Clara Massaria e Giorgia Borriello, poi Germania, Canada, Grecia, Lituania e la Danimarca. Ci stiamo ancora riprendendo da quello che è stata la grande ubriacata che abbiamo vissuto dai 4 di coppia, ancora fuori dai blocchi, partenza potente per la Grecia che insieme al Canada e alla Germania stanno provando a fuggire, ma Rob, attenzione anche alla Lituania che potrebbe essere molto pericolosa.
Indeed, Luca. If I think I know what you said there was about Lithuania getting off to a very good start to take an early lead, but Canada rating very high in the early stages. I don't know what that will do for them. Early start, very, very early to try and predict anything here, but I wonder what your thoughts might be at this stage, Niamh.
Yeah, the Canadians went out over 50 strokes a minute. It's only now they're starting to settle down to about 40 strokes per per minute, but it is all about Greece at the moment. It was the Lithuanians who led from the start, but the Greece crew are after overtaking now, sitting in first place. Of course, we have one rower in that boat, Christina Ione Bornpo, who was 5th at the Olympic Games in the pair last year, Tokyo 2020. So she and her new crewmate are leading out now at the moment. And then going back to second place, Lithuania now sitting firmly in second. And then a nice little battle for third position at the moment between Canada and Germany. Then a little bit back further, we have Denmark and Italy. But it is all about the Greeks now at the moment, going along steady, 37 strokes a minute, but we're seeing that boat speed. They are the highest across the field. Then we have Lithuania still, again, rating very similar. They are going stroke for stroke, but they are a little bit back from them. Their speed is a little bit back further. Bow of that boat was in the doubles last year, finishing third. And actually, we're seeing across the board, a lot of the rowers competed in different boat classes last year, but they have made the jump over to the pair. So, you know, different rowing styles very much between the sculling and the sweep, but no problem here for the Greek pair who are just powering it out. It's looking like it's going to be like the last few races where that first place boat just goes from the rest of the field. Then going back a little bit, sitting in second place still is Lithuania, and we still have that nice battle between Germany and Canada for that bronze spot.
Una partenza fortissima da parte degli equipaggi che occupano le corsie centrali del percorso, dalla seconda alla quinta, soprattutto un grandissimo exploit da parte del Canada, che è partito addirittura a 51 colpi e li ha mantenuti per i primi 150 metri del percorso. In questo momento le imbarcazioni si trovano al passaggio dei 1000 metri con una Grecia veramente molto agguerrita, una Grecia perfetta in acqua, un numero di colpi elevatissimo, un'imbarcazione di vantaggio nei confronti della Lituania che si trova in seconda posizione, poi un bellissimo punta a punta tra Germania e Canada per la terza posizione. Pagano un po' lo scotto di una buona partenza l'Italia con Clara Massaria e Giorgia Borriello, atlete toscane, l'una della canottieri Arno, l'altra della canottieri Cavallini, che in questo momento si trovano purtroppo in ultima posizione. Devono partire all'attacco se vogliono riuscire a rientrare sulla Grecia che permane davanti a tutti, sul Lituania in seconda posizione, poi il Canada in terza, tallonato dalla Germania.
That Greek crew just going away still from everyone else. You see them as they come down the course. They have a very aggressive finish and lie back, and it is helping them just stay ahead, finishing or staying in first place at the moment. Then a little bit back again, Lithuania still hanging on to that second place, and now Canada have moved into third. Germany falling back ever so slightly. So Tim, as they're approaching you there now, again that first place out with a nice lead.
Yeah, it's the Greeks with that very aggressive body swing. It's somewhat reminiscent of the Canadian rowing style we saw, more than 10 years ago, with a very aggressive lie back. But the crew from Greece really make this work, and they have the highest boat speed throughout the race. It's fabulous to see them moving along with the Olympian Brumpu in the stroke sheet. She's setting a very effective 37 strokes a minute as they come clear water ahead from, I think it's Lithuania in second, or silver medal position, I should say, with Canada and the crew from Germany fighting for the bronze medal. It is the Greeks now passing 1500. They're flying down. It's clear water back to Lithuania, and then it's Canada with 3/4 of a length ahead of Germany in third position, with the Germans having the work to do to get on the podium, and the Danish here also flying towards the finish. And on the far side, the Italian, the home favourites, clear water back out of medal contention, I'm afraid, because the Greeks are setting such a furious pace out in front, still moving away from the rest of the field. The Canadians up at 40 strokes a minute, trying to get back in it, but it's a tall order. But I think the Canadians are just moving and try to fend off the crew from Germany, who are now trying to make a move and get onto the podium roll. But the Greeks look fabulous.
Yeah, they really do, don't they? And that contest between Canada and Germany is an intriguing one, isn't it, for that final medal spot for the bronze medal. But Greece looking good ahead of Lithuania, ahead of Canada.
Grecia, Lituania e Canada sono queste le tre nazioni a contendersi le medaglie oramai, mentre voliamo in chiusura con l'Italia che seppur dietro scrive un'altra storia importante. Ricordiamo che l'ultima volta per un due senza femminile azzurro in finale a un campionato del mondo Under 23 fu nel 2014 a Varese, quindi 8 anni più tardi riparte un nuovo ciclo azzurro. Nel frattempo lì al centro la Grecia dimostra di aver una grande potenza e la Grecia si prepara a festeggiare un titolo mondiale.
Germany still making headway. They may yet be in the medals here. I think they're going to do it, but it's Greece without a shadow of a doubt who haul down to the finish line. They win the gold medal by too many lengths to count. It's about 5. And in lane 5, the silver medal goes to Lithuania, and Germany have claimed the bronze over in lane 2. They've come through Canada, who finished in 4th. They just slipped back there. Greece take gold, Lithuania silver, Germany bronze, and it's a new World Championship best time for the gold medalist from Greece of 6:58.41. Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the Under-23 lightweight men's quadruple sculls.
Signore e signori, cerimonia di premiazione 4 di coppia Under 23 pesi leggeri maschile.
Winners of the bronze medal.
Vincitori della medaglia di bronzo.
France! France, represented by
Francia, rappresentata da
Léopold Fiacre. Antoine Lefebvre. Louis Prouvost. Clément Mario. Winners of the silver medal.
vincitori della medaglia d'argento.
Germany. Germany represented by
Germania, rappresentata da
Adrian Reinstadler, Tim Straib, Oskar Kroglowski, Yannick Doer, winners of the gold medal and the 2022 World Rowing Under-23 champions.
vincitori della medaglia d'oro e campioni del mondo 2022.
Italy! Italy represented by
Italia, rappresentata da Matteo Tonelli, Christian Maron, Nicolò De Emiliani e Luca Borgonovo.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Italy.
Signore e signori, inno nazionale italiano.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for all our medalists.
Applaudiamo, facciamo casino per l'Italia e i nostri medagliati.
Ladies and gentlemen, the final of the Under-23 men's pair.
Signore e signori, ed ora la grande finale del 2 senza maschile.
In lane 1, Canada, Julian Black and Joel Cullen. In lane 2, Lithuania, Dovydas Stankunas and Domantas Stankunas. Lane 3, Romania, Andrei Mandrila, Claudiu Neamtu. Lane 4, South Africa, Damian Bonhag Cohen, Christopher Baxter. Lane 5, Uruguay, Leandro Joaquin Rodas Correa and Martin Zocalo. Lane 6, Great Britain, Oliver Parrish and Luca Ferraro. And they're underway in this final of the Under-23 men's pair, with Canada out in lane 1, Lithuania in lane 2, Romania take up lane 3 alongside South Africa in lane 4. In lane 5 it's Uruguay, with Great Britain in lane 6.
È partita ancora una volta una grande battaglia, una battaglia che vede Canada, Lituania, Romania con Sudafrica e poi ancora l'Uruguay e la Gran Bretagna a darsi battaglia. 32 secondi fuori dai blocchi. Gran Bretagna campione del mondo in carica. Ricordiamo la vittoria Racice nel 2021, ma sembrano i colori del Canada a spiazzare gli avversari in una gara tutta da costruire, con il Sudafrica che venderà carissima la pelle in questa specialità.
Well, Great Britain won the gold in the Racice a year ago, but a different crew this time in the British boat in lane 6. Where do you expect the battle to come from in this particular race, Niamh?
Well, Rob, South Africa now with a steady lead since the start, but the battle is at the moment between Romania and Lithuania. Lithuania, they're finishing 8th at the World Cup, won not too long ago. Twins, Dovydas and Domantas Stankunas. I'm sure being related to your crewmate has its perks. I'm sure it has its downsides as well, but it is helping them here today. They are sitting in second place alongside Romania. That South African crew, though, of Damian Bonhaj Cohen and Christopher Baxter, though, they are pulling out ahead of everyone else. We look across at the boat speeds. They are by far the fastest. They have quite a settled rate now. They're down to 37. It was a lot higher. So their stroke rate is coming down, but that speed is staying up. And we can see with every stroke that they are pulling, just passing the 600-metre mark, they are pulling away from Lithuania, who are now sitting in second place. And now Canada have come into the battle, actually. Canada over on the far side in lane 1, Julian Black and Joel Cullen. They are now sitting in third place after overtaking Romania. Then we have Uruguay, we have Great Britain, And there's just, I'm not sure if there's any catching this South African crew. They are just going and going, although Lithuania, their boat speed is now going up. So those twins, they know they have to go. It is only 800 meters in, but they are looking around. They can see that South Africa have the lead, and we can see that they are coming with every stroke now. They are now the fastest boat, and they are eating into that lead that South Africa have.
È proprio così, un'altra finale A, un'altra gara a corsie piene, un'altra gara da vivere tutta d'un fiato, questa del 2 senza Under 23 maschile, che vede ancora una volta i colori della Repubblica del Sudafrica dopo le bellissime prestazioni ottenute durante le batterie di qualificazione, ancora in acqua davanti a tutti al passaggio ai 1000 metri con 3/4 di imbarcazione di vantaggio nei confronti della Romania, che si trova in seconda posizione. Bella l'azione anche dei gemelli della Lituania, Stunkanas, già secondi nel 2021 sul campo di regata di Racice in Repubblica Ceca, dove erano stati preceduti solo dalla Gran Bretagna. Per la terza posizione ci fu la Turchia. Quando ormai mancano gli ultimi 800 metri del percorso, corre velocissima l'imbarcazione della Repubblica del Sudafrica. A 37 colpi sono gli atleti che la rappresentano, 20 metri di vantaggio sulla Romania, ma solamente 12 sulla Lituania per la seconda e la terza posizione.
Just as they're coming up now towards that 1200 meter mark, South Africa still hanging on to that lead. There is no catching them, it seems, at this stage. Lithuania there in second place. Romania now back into third, and Canada after slipping back again to fourth. Tim, how's it looking up there?
Yeah, that quality crew from South Africa is really impressive. They're making their debut here at the Under-23 World Championships, and what a debut they are having here. It's clear water almost, back to the second place crew, the Stankunas twins from Lithuania. Last year they were world silver medalists, and they are reigning European champions Under-23, but they're in second position, so perhaps another medal of the silver color for them, because I don't see these guys from South Africa being caught before the line. It is fantastic to watch them here. There's a bulletproof rhythm there being set by Christopher Baxter in the stroke seat. It is lovely. It is long, strong, it's really composed, and it's given them a clear water lead over Lithuania in second position, and behind them there's a scrap for the bronze medal between the crew from Uruguay coming back into this, together with Romania and Canada. Canada now slipping back slightly into fifth, with the crew from Great Britain in sixth position, clear water back, but gold seems to almost secure for the crew from South Africa. Lithuania will claim the silver, I think, but the battle, Rob, will be for that final medal, the bronze medal.
Romania, Uruguay and Canada in contention for that bronze medal right now, but South Africa look unstoppable out in front, ahead of Lithuania in the silver medal position.
Ve l'avevamo detto, promesso, che il Sudafrica avrebbe venduto carissima la pelle, e quindi se al centro c'è il Sudafrica, Lituania e Romania stanno di fatto facendo il ritmo per l'argento e il bronzo. Conosciamo lo sprint della Romania, ma l'Uruguay non si farà trovare impreparato in questo momento. L'Uruguay accorcia la palata e quindi prova a rientrare su un'arrembante Romania. Sudafrica in testa, la lotta è per l'argento e il bronzo.
South Africa leading the way home here, but it's getting close for second and third, and a very, very good fight indeed from Lithuania. It's not over yet between Lithuania and South Africa for the gold and silver. South Africa reacting to the challenge from the Lithuanians. It's South Africa with gold. Lithuania takes silver, and the bronze is a really tight finish, but it's just gone the way of Romania. So South Africa with gold, Lithuania takes silver, Romania just clinching the bronze ahead of Uruguay, Canada and Great Britain home in sixth. And it's another world champion best time for the gold medalists of 19.99 seconds.
Ed è un altro record del mondo. Il lago di Varese porta davvero fortuna.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the Under-23 women's pair.
Signore e signori, cerimonia di premiazione 2 senza Under 23 femminile.
Winners of the bronze medal.
Vincitrici della medaglia di bronzo.
Germany. Germany represented by
Germania rappresentata da
Katarina Tkachenko. Luisa Schade. Winners of the silver medal.
vincitori della medaglia d'argento.
Lithuania. Lithuania represented by
Lituania rappresentata da
Martina Kazlauskaita, Kamil Kralikaita, winners of the gold medal and the 2022 World Rowing Under-23 champions.
vincitori della medaglia d'oro e campioni del mondo Under 23 2022.
Greece. Greece represented by
Grecia rappresentata da
Evangelio Francu, Cristina Ioana Burmpu, ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Greece.
Signore e signori, l'inno nazionale della Grecia.
Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for all our medalists.
Applaudiamo i nostri medagliati.
Ladies and gentlemen, the A final of the Under-23 Women's Quadruple Sculls.
Signore e signori, l'ultima finale di giornata, la finale per le medaglie del 4 di coppia Under 23 femminile.
In lane 1, Romania, Emanuela Ioano Chiatu, Cristina Druga, Alexandra Ungureanu, and Patricia Sires. Lane 2, the Czech Republic, Barbara Podrazilova, Alzbeta Zavadilova, Eliska Podrazilova, and Simona Paskova. Lane 3, Italy.
Vittoria Tonoli, Giulia Bosio, Susanna Pedrola e Alice Gnatta.
Lane 4, the Netherlands, Lisa Bruynings, Vera Schneiders, Wilhelmine Mulder, and Femke Paulis. Lane 5, Germany, Elena Schickerkotter, Johanna Debus, Elena Völker, Rainer Lagerbusch. And lane 6, the USA, Ellen Ulitsky, Sophia Calabrese, Lauren Benedict, and Caitlin Gildersleeve. They're underway, the last final of the day here. It's the Under-23 Women's Quad Sculls with Romania, Czech Republic, Italy, Netherlands, Germany and the USA.
Ed ora ci siamo per quest'ultima finale, si è acceso il semaforo verde e inizia la battaglia, una battaglia straordinaria con la Romania che come da buon stile italiano, d'altronde in regia c'è Antonio Colamonici, è partita velocissima, 46 colpi al minuto, ma le azzurre, Vittoria Tonoli, Giulia Bosio, Susanna Pedrola e Alice Gnatta hanno una grande carta da giocarsi e gareggiare alla Schiranna di Varese su un campo perfetto può fare la differenza quando si gareggia in casa. Il tifo, e l'abbiamo visto, ti porta a realizzare imprese straordinarie.
Well, it's Romania over in lane 1 who got off to the fastest start. They're still holding that lead in these early stages. No defending champions here in this final. Switzerland winning it here in Racite in 2021, but they're not here today. So I wonder where you might see that gold medal coming from, Niamh.
Rob, at this, I tell you now, at this early stage, I can tell you it's going to be an amazing race. Very little between all crews now as they go past that 400-metre mark. Romania just holding on to that lead. Quite a lot of experience in that boat. Two of those coming second at the European Under-23 Championships last year, and two of them also coming fourth in the quad. So making a return this year now. So lots of experience. But then it is back to second place. Germany now holding on to that. They were third in their heat the other day, but they are not third at the moment. They are holding on to that second place. And then back to third, it is between the Netherlands and Czech Republic. Again, across the board, lots of experience here. Lots of them have rowed at under-19 level, making that step up. One of those is in the Italian boat. So, two of those, Vittoria Tonelli and Julia Bosnia, they were second at the under-19s last year at the World Championships in the quad. So they have stepped up to under-23, and it is no problem to them at all. But Romania over on the far side, for those of you at the grandstand, you'll be seeing them now as they come down. They are still holding on to that lead. Germany in second, and then it is now Czech Republic, Netherlands sitting in third, and just a little bit back we have Italy and the USA.
Un passaggio ai 1500 metri da fotografia, un passaggio di quelli che se lo vedi non lo scorderai mai più. Bellissima l'azione di tutte e 6 le imbarcazioni impegnate in quest'ultima finale di giornata, finale A del 4 Under 23 femminile. Bella l'azione della Romania che all'esterno del percorso comanda su tutti, suona la sinfonia più bella insieme alla seconda posizione appannaggio della Germania, poi in terza l'Olanda e in quarta l'Italia, un'Italia che schiera una formazione con la prodiera Vittoria Tonoli che già era presente sull'equipaggio che lo scorso anno fu bronzo nel campo di regata di Racice. Vittoria Tonoli della Canottieri Garda Salò, accompagnata dalla capovoga Licegnatta della Canottieri Lignano, con Susanna Pedrola della Bissolati di Cremona e Giulia Bosio dell'Esperia di Torino. E questa la formazione delle azzurre in campo sulla schieranda di Varese per la finalissima del 4 Under 23 femminile, che vede l'Italia veramente molto agguerrita. Ma attenzione, perché la Romania continua la sua corsa verso la vittoria di questa specialità, con la Germania in seconda posizione, in terza l'Olanda, poi Italia, Repubblica Ceca punta a punta per la quarta posizione.
What a sight this is as the quads go down the course. Romania still holding on to that lead. They have not dropped their boat speed at all. Second place in and third place between Germany and the Netherlands have come into it as well. Tim, how's it looking up there?
I'm really impressed by that Romanian crew racing on the far side of the lake. They look absolutely fabulous. It's great pace there being set and a great rhythm there by Patricia Sires in the stroke seat. 38 strokes a minute, and they have been at 38 strokes a minute for so long. But my eyes are also drawn to the crews racing in lane 4 and 5. The Netherlands and Germany also look very strong. The Dutch produced a scorching last 500 meters in the heats earlier this week, and they have still contact with the crew from Romania. It is 3/4 of a length for Romania ahead of the Netherlands in silver medal position, with the Germans a very strong bronze medal position at this stage of the race. But we still have 500 meters left to go. The Czech Republic not out of it. I see Italy on the far side as well, still within contact. Only the American crew dropping back slightly, but I think the crew from the Netherlands just making their step up 38 strokes a minute now. They are really moving and trying to get that gold medal out of the hands of the Romanians, who are at 39 strokes a minute. So great to see that Dutch sprint developing, and they move every single stroke towards that bow ball of the Romanians, Rob.
Impressive. The Netherlands may have timed this to perfection. We'll wait and see. Have Romania got the strength to hold off that challenge and retain that gold medal spot? It's Romania from the Netherlands with Germany in third, but the challenge for bronze is a strong one also from the Czech Republic.
Una gara che ti toglie il fiato, una di quelle gare che alla fine ti tiene incollato fino all'ultimo centimetro. Se da un lato la Romania vuole esplodere nel 4 di coppia, l'Olanda è lì per l'argento, ma il bronzo è tra la Germania e la Repubblica Ceca, che si prendono veramente a sportellate per mettere in sicurezza questa posizione. Quando ti trovi a fianco può arrivare anche il sorpasso. Guardate l'Olanda che vola e continua a volare.
I think Romania have made a huge push over on the far side, but they're not there yet. They're still to get home in lane 4. The Netherlands there. Netherlands take it from Romania. It's gold, the Netherlands. Romania takes silver and the bronze. Well, it's a very close one to call. I might just wait for confirmation of the official timing, but it's between Germany and the Czech Republic. But Romania, they had the fright of their lives with the Netherlands coming up behind them there. But Romania just clinging on to take that gold medal. Netherlands in silver. We await confirmation of all these finishing places. We think it may be Germany with bronze, but we'll wait to see.
Una di quelle gare davvero incredibili, una di quelle gare che ti ricordi per sempre. Guardate come alzano le braccia verso il cielo. We are still waiting, girls. We are really sorry, but you were right. Oh la la! Rob, let's give the official result of this final race for this session.
Well, it's completely different from what I said. It looks like the Netherlands have claimed the gold ahead of Romania in silver and Germany bronze. So Netherlands gold, Romania silver, Germany bronze in the women's quad sculls. Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the under-23 men's pair.
Signore e signori, cerimonia di premiazione del 2 senza under 23 maschile.
Winners of the bronze medal.
Vincitori della medaglia di bronzo.
Romania. Romania represented by
Romania, rappresentata da
Andrei Mandrila, Claudiu Namciu. Winners of the silver medal.
vincitori della medaglia d'argento.
Lithuania. Lithuania represented by
Lituania, rappresentata da
Dovydas Stankunas and Domantas Stankunas. Winners of the gold medal and the 2022 World Rowing Under-23 Champions.
vincitori della medaglia d'oro e campioni del mondo Under 23 2022.
South Africa. South Africa represented by
Sudafrica, rappresentato da
Damian Bonhager-Cohen, Christopher Baxter. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of South Africa.
Signore e signori, l'inno nazionale del Sudafrica.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for all our medalists.
Applaudiamo i nostri medagliati.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget there's still one more victory ceremony to come from that thrilling under-23 women's quad scull. So please don't move. Stick around for that victory ceremony yet to come.
Signore e signori, rimanete con noi, a brevissimo inizierà l'ultima cerimonia di premiazione. La premiazione è riservata al 4 di coppia femminile, quindi continuate a rimanere con noi. Magari recuperate un po' di energie per un altro giro di applausi. La cerimonia inizierà a brevissimo.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the Under-23 Women's Quadruple Sculls.
Signore e signori, cerimonia di premiazione 4 di coppia Under 23 femminile.
Winners of the bronze medal.
Vincitore della medaglia di bronzo.
Germany! Germany represented by
Germania rappresentata da
Lena Sikakot, Johanna Debus, Lena Volker, Rihanna Lagerpusch, winners of the silver medal,
vincitrici della medaglia d'argento.
Romania, Romania, represented by
Romania, rappresentata da
Emanuela Ioanna Siotau, Cristina Druga, Alexandra Ungorianu, Patricia Sires. Winners of the gold medal and the 2022 World Rowing Under 23 Champions.
vincitori della medaglia d'oro e campionesse del mondo Under 23 2022.
The Netherlands. The Netherlands, represented by
Olanda, rappresentata da
Lisa Bruinings, Vera Schneiders, Wilhelmine Mulder, Femke Paulis. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the Netherlands.
Signore e signori, l'inno nazionale dell'Olanda.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for all our medalists.
Applaudiamo tutte le nostre medagliate.
So, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the victory ceremonies for today. There'll be more tomorrow, of course, and more racing to get underway shortly here with the B final of the lightweight women's pair at 1:15 local time. That's in about 8 minutes' time here in Varese.
Abbiamo completato le finali A? Ma ora ci spostiamo con le finali B, perché il canottaggio alla Schierana di Varese non si ferma mai. Ripartiremo con la finale B del 2 senza pesi leggeri femminile, programmata alle ore 13:15. Quindi direi, caro Rob, tra 7 minuti esatti. 7 minuti e poi di nuovo insieme a voi.
Ladies and gentlemen, back out on the water, and now it's the B final of the Under-23 lightweight women's pair. Just 3 boats contesting overall places 7, 8 and 9, with Hungary in lane 1, Anna Gedeon and Sara Boca. In lane 2 for Australia, Sophie Robinson and Kate Oliver. And Kazakhstan in lane 3, Yekaterina Noskova and Valentina Volkadavova.
Siamo nuovamente in gara, rieccoci insieme, rieccoci sul campo mondiale della skiranna per le finali B e poi a seguire le finali C e D di queste categorie Under 23. Le specialità sono sempre quelle, le stesse che abbiamo seguito nelle finali A fino a pochi minuti fa. La finale B del 2 senza femminile con Ungheria, Australia e poi il Kazakistan in acqua 3.
So, as we've been explaining, the B final, and in fact all the other finals, the B, C and D finals, all contribute to positionings overall and world rankings. So they're important races for every country here, and Hungary, Australia and Kazakhstan will be certainly trying to lay down a marker here as they head down towards 400 metres. Let's rejoin Niamh Hayes.
Thank you so much, Rob. Yes, as you mentioned, places 7, 8 and 9 are up for grabs now. Looking for those world places, world rankings. Out ahead at the moment, it is the crew from Kazakhstan. They are in lane 3 now, closest to us as they head down toward passing that 400 metre mark. Then sitting very close behind them is Hungary over on the far side in lane 1. And then in the middle of the field, Australia. We have Sophie Robinson and Kate Oliver representing Australia here in the lightweight women's pair. Out of all these boats, Australia were the fastest in their repechage, so it'll be interesting to see if they can hold on to that today. But now it is Hungary over on the far side have taken the lead, so things keep changing, things keep swapping around, but Hungary now in first place, followed by Kazakhstan and Australia.
Dopo la vittoria dell'Italia nella finale A del 2 senza pesi leggeri femminile, ritorniamo nuovamente in acqua per assistere gli equipaggi in gara nella finale B. Finale con la quale si vanno ad assegnare dalla 7ª alla 9ª posizione di questa specialità che vede in acqua 1 l'Ungheria, in acqua 2 l'Australia, in acqua 3 il Kazakistan andare alla conquista delle 3 posizioni per completare anche questa finale B della specialità del 2 senza pesi leggeri femminile. In questo momento ai 1000 metri del percorso a condurre sono i colori dell'Ungheria, seguita dall'Australia, poi il Kazakistan, ma sono veramente molto vicine. Una gara combattuta, seppur con soli 3 equipaggi, questa del doppio 2 senza pesi leggeri femminile.
Looking really good now here for Hungary over on the far side. They are the youngest crew out of all 3 boats here. Sara Boca, 18 years old. Anna Gedeon is 19 years old. They are rating around 35, 36, similar enough to Australia. Boat speeds are very similar between the two as well, but Hungary holding onto that lead. 6 metres behind then we have Australia. Kazakhstan then on the near side to us, 19-year-old Valentina Volkadavova and 21-year-old Yekaterina Noskova. So all 3 crews now, they are coming up to the 1,000 metre hut here where we are looking out on them. Hungary looking very hungry over on the outside for this first place medal, pulling really, really strong, nice, long, steady strokes. Australia seems to be pulling a bit more aggressively, trying to break down that margin of 7 metres that are between the two of them at the moment. Kazakhstan now just passing us as well after falling off the pace slightly. But yes, as they head down now, it is still Hungary, still holding on to that 35 strokes per minute, same as Australia. Australia, you can see them now as we look out the window, looking over their shoulders, trying to judge how far away that Hungary crew are from them. So it's about 11 metres now between them. So it looks like actually Hungary are opening up that lead that they have over Australia. Now they are heading down towards you, Tim. It is looking good for Hungary on the outside. Australia then sitting firmly in second and Kazakhstan in third. Do you think there's still time for Australia to maybe catch up to Hungary a little bit?
Yeah, plenty of time left because we have about 650 meters still left to race here, Niamh. So there's plenty of time for Sophie Robertson and Kate Oliver from Australia to make amends and get their bow ball in front. The two athletes from Australia representing Tasmania University Boat Club here on Lago di Varese, proudly showing their national colors here in the lightweight women's pair. But it's the Hungarians, Anna Gideon, who is a finance and mathematics student, if my research is correct. She's in the bow of that crew from Hungary. And Sarah Bokat there, she's setting a really lovely, simple rhythm at 34 strokes a minute, so not too high. And it's the Hungarian crew, well, I think about a boat length, exactly one boat length ahead of Australia, still in second position. And of course, this is the lightweight women's pair, so all these athletes had to make weight 2 hours before the start of this race. And that always poses challenges for athletes, because sometimes, well, the temperatures actually are pretty favorable if you need to lose those final grams for the weigh-in. But I always found it difficult when I was racing at a lightweight to make weight, so hats off to all these athletes for doing so whilst presenting us with the finest of racing here in this lightweight women's pair B final. Australia now making amends, but 12 meters the gap to Hungary, who are still leading but don't have the highest boat seed. That honor goes to Australia at this stage. Kazakhstan dropping off, Clearwater in third medal position. So Rob, I'm going to ask you the same question as Niamh did to me. Is there enough time for the Australians to make amends and get their bow ball in front?
What was your answer, Tim?
That I wouldn't. That there was enough time to do so.
In that case, I might agree, but I know time maybe is running out. There we are, sitting on the fence as usual. I wonder what Luca thinks.
It's really hard. It's really hard, Rob. Let's see what will be when we cross the line. But at this stage, looks like Australia and Hungary are making this B final such a great B final. Ancora in chiusura un grande arrivo con l'Ungheria ed Australia, che di fatto vanno a contendersi la piazza d'onore, la prima posizione in questa finale B, che va ad assegnare la 7ª posizione in chiave assoluta mondiale. Quindi di fatto chi vince la piccola finale è 7º al mondo. All'esterno l'Ungheria allunga, l'Australia non vuole mollare, per la 3ª posizione c'è il Kazakistan.
Australia with some work to do. I wonder if they knew that we had the former Australia team manager up here sitting next to us in the tower, Ray Ebbett. Many people will know Ray very fondly. It's great to see him here enjoying some wonderful rowing. I don't think his team are going to quite do this one. Hungary are going to hold on to the lead here. They take first place in this B final of the lightweight women's pair. It's Australia in second. It's Kazakhstan in third. This for the overall placings of 7, 8 and 9 in this boat class. The B final of the lightweight men's pair, I think, has just whizzed past you, hasn't it, Niamh? It's Austria, Egypt and Mexico. You better let us know what happened.
They're nearly down to you already, Rob. Yes, it is Mexico who have been leading from the start. 10 metres back, then we have Egypt, and then Austria over on the far side, currently sitting in third place. As you mentioned, 7th, 8th and 9th place up for grabs. Tim, I think they're nearly gone past you at this stage too, have they?
Yeah, they're really close. Not quite past my commentary position at 1500, Niamh, but really, really close. It's the two brothers, I think, from Mexico, Garcia Rodriguez, in the lead. It is about, well, almost the same as the Hungarian lead in the lightweight women's pair we saw just a couple of moments ago. It's about a length back to Egypt, and then Austria, Clearwater back with Leon Lindorf there in the bow seat, taking a big look to his right. And he sees that he has well, his work cut out to get back into one of those higher places in this B final. But Matthias Meyer, his teammate there, stroking a very nice 36 strokes a minute. So they are making up grounds slightly because they had the highest boat speed for a couple of strokes just now. But Mexico and Egypt seeing the threat coming, and Mexico moving out even further. I think there's almost a gap there of clear water between Mexico and Egypt. So that's good news for Emilio Armando and Luis Fernando Garcia Rodriguez from Mexico. And this will be a great treat to get that 7th position overall for the Mexicans, Rob.
Thank you very much, Tim. Yeah, Mexico coming down well with Egypt and Austria. That looks like the way it might end up. Yeah, all in a straight line, not far to go.
Non sono lontani oramai al traguardo. Queste le storie che noi andiamo a raccontare con i leggeri che con Messico, Egitto ed Austria si contendono le posizioni 7ª, 8ª e 9ª mondiale. Se da un lato abbiamo visto una arrembante formazione del Messico capace di dimostrare di avere non solo grandi chance ma anche di volersi riscattare rispetto al fatto che sia rimasto fuori dalla finale A, dall'altra parte un Egitto che dimostra di star crescendo davvero in grande stile. Quindi un Egitto che cresce, un Messico che si conferma lì per l'arrivo.
The Garcia Rodriguez brothers of Mexico leading the way home. They'll take this B final very comfortably. They've looked very assured as well. They take first place. It's tight for second and third here, but it just goes the way of Austria with Egypt in third place. So it's Mexico, Austria and Egypt for places 7, 8 and 9 overall in the under-23 lightweight men's pair. Now we move on to the B final of the under-23 women's pair with Egypt in lane 1, France in lane 2, Switzerland in 3, USA lane 4, Spain in lane 5 and New Zealand in lane 6. And they're just, getting to you about now?
Literally just outside my window now, Rob. So it was the French who were leading all the way down the race, but it is now Switzerland who have overtaken them. So the French crew there, Clara Valenduc and Pauline Rosignol, they were ahead, but they are slipping back, and Switzerland are just going for it. Serena Horels and Olivia Roth there in the Swiss boat.
Proprio al passaggio ai 1000 metri del percorso è la Svizzera che parte all'attacco e supera la Francia, che in questo momento permane in seconda posizione, poi gli Stati Uniti d'America per la terza. Ricordiamo che in questa gara andremo ad assegnare dalla 7ª alla 12ª posizione nella specialità del 2 senza under 23 femminile, una Svizzera che prova a riscattarsi, ma la Francia risponde insieme agli Stati Uniti d'America.
It looks like France may have gone off too hard at the start because they are dropping back ever so slightly. Switzerland, though, they are holding on to that lead. USA now in second. We have Megan Lee and Sue Holderness there representing USA, is currently sitting in second place, and France back to third. Tim, I think they might be in your sights right about now.
Yeah, and with the centre lanes being the quickest combinations from yesterday's semi-finals, or here in the B final, we have the Swiss crew leading it. It's America just behind them, and those are the two pairs we would expect to see out in front with 500 meters left to go. It's the Swiss with the very recognizable rowing outfits. It's a big plus to row for Switzerland, some say, and it's the crew of Feuerholz and Roth leading over the Americans, Lee and Holderness, but it's just half a length in it. 500 meters still left to go. The French definitely slipping back, and the French only at 33 strokes a minute. That's really underrating the leading two crews. It is just about clear water back from America to the French crew in third, with the very quick starting crew from Spain finding the pace being set by the front runners a bit too much, with New Zealand in fifth, and then it's Egypt, clear water behind, in sixth. But well, great to see these two crews rowing their heart out in their final race of the tournament, and Switzerland still leading, but I think the Americans really want that 7th place overall, Rob.
I'm sure they do, and they're well in contention for that as well, because they're very close up alongside the Swiss boat there, who's just leading the way at the moment. France then just closing in behind the USA. Then we've got Spain, New Zealand and Egypt bringing up the rear. But it's almost anybody's race at the moment.
Una finale B che si trasforma in una finale davvero che ti toglie il fiato se la Svizzera al centro continua a fare l'andatura. All'esterno ci sono gli Stati Uniti d'America che insieme alla Francia lanciano l'assalto conclusivo. Gli Stati Uniti non si vogliono accontentare di una seconda posizione e cercano di ridurre il gap con le atlete della Svizzera, ma la Svizzera qui alla Schirane di casa si allena spesso proprio ospite della Carottieri Varese e di conseguenza cerca di fare prezioso tesoro delle emozioni e soprattutto degli insegnamenti sul campo di regata. Quindi Svizzera, Stati Uniti d'America, poi la Francia.
So it's still Switzerland out in front leading the way home, but there's a big challenge coming from the USA in lane 4. But I think the Swiss are just going to hold on. France are going to take third. It's Switzerland across the line in first place, taken by a length and a quarter ahead of the USA in second. France taking fourth, with Spain, New Zealand and Egypt coming in behind them. So Switzerland the winners of the B final of the women's pair. Next race, well down the course, the B final of the men's pair with Germany, France, Greece, the Croatia twins, USA and Hungary. Niamh, how did they look when you last saw them?
This is such a tight race, Rob. The pair from Greece are out ahead. They have been leading for quite a while, and as they passed us there a little while ago, they were looking very strong. Dimitris and Zizas Boukouvalas there in the Greek boat. Then back to second, it is a great battle between France and Croatia. Hungary and USA also in the mix, and Germany over on the far side.
Mentre la Grecia comanda questo 2 senza under 23 maschile, la Francia e la Croazia lottano per la seconda e la terza posizione, ma sono veramente vicinissime tutte le imbarcazioni in gara in questa specialità. Quindi Grecia, Croazia e Francia al momento per le prime 3 posizioni.
Greece still holding on to that lead. Croatia matching them for speed. It is the crew from USA, though, who are the fastest as they go down now towards you, Tim.
Yeah, towards me and already almost past me. That Greek crew really fast moving, and both Greece and Croatia were disappointed in the semi-final just to miss out on an A final position. And the Greeks now making amends, leading over Croatia, but there's nothing splitting Croatia and the US, who are making a fabulous push past my commentary position, as are the crew from Hungary. All these crews really going for it, and look at the French there, still in it as well. Only Germany slipping back, but it's very tight at the front of the field. Greece still leading by about 3/4 of a length now over the crew from the USA, who are making amends up at 39 strokes a minute and easily the highest boat speed of all the crews. But going with them is Hungary and Croatia. So the Greeks definitely not sure of that 7th position overall, with all the crews now sprinting down the line.
It's really closely fought, isn't it, between Greece, Croatia, USA, France and Hungary. Germany just a little bit further back, but really all in contention to challenge here for first spot.
Una gara davvero che si apre, una gara che potrebbe cambiare ancora, ma con la Grecia lì al centro che vuole mettere in cassaforte la 7ª posizione in chiave mondiale, e lo fa benissimo, d'altronde l'ha fatto fin dalla prima palata con questi 2 gemelli che cercano ancora di andare ad allungare il loro margine, ma la Croazia diventa pericolosissima, quindi Croazia che rinviene sulla Grecia.
Greece still being pushed all the way to the line. They may just get it. They may clinch it if they can hold on. The challenge really strong from the Croatian twins, the Lončarić brothers. But there we go. It's a very close 1, 2, 3. Greece ahead of Croatia, and third spot goes to the USA. It's the final B final on the water now. It's the under-23 women's quad sculls. Just 2 crews contesting this race, Poland and New Zealand. We've got Poland in lane 1, New Zealand are in lane 2. Have you managed to spot which is which, Niamh?
Just about. They're just coming up to our window here at the 1,000 metre mark. Poland over on the far side in lane 1, pulling really and looking really, really strong there as they just go past us. New Zealand sitting in second place. It's amazing to watch the battle between the two. When one ups the stroke rate, the other one ups it. When the boat speed goes up in one boat, the boat speed goes up in the next one as well. So it's great to see the battle here between the two.
Bellissima questa finale B del 4 di coppia Under 23 femminile con Polonia e Nuova Zelanda che giocano al gatto e alla volpe. Prima comandava la Nuova Zelanda, adesso comanda la Polonia e tiene la testa la Nuova Zelanda che però riattacca, pronta a ripassare in vantaggio. La Polonia che nel 2016 a Rotterdam centrò addirittura l'obiettivo del record mondiale, pronta oggi ad acciuffare la 7ª posizione sull'8ª della Nuova Zelanda, ma ha un bellissimo punta a punta.
As they head down the course now, New Zealand really putting on a push now. They are now level with Poland. That New Zealand crew, Catherine Glenn, Brooke Kilmister, Olivia Hay and Veronica Wall there. I think they may have just gone ahead of Poland. Tim, can you see?
Yeah, they've just moved into the lead, Neve. It's fabulous to watch here. It's a bit like Henley Royal Regatta, only we're in a nice country with good temperatures and very little rain. But it's New Zealand now coming to the front of the field, putting their bubble in front by about a half a deck, perhaps even extending it to a full canvas. It's Poland now having the work to do. You can see the reaction there coming from the Polish crew. They've moved up, matching the New Zealanders for rate 37 strokes a minute. But the New Zealanders, the Kiwis, just getting a bit more out of every single stroke. They're not moving them away massively, but it's very incremental. It's a tiny bit every single stroke, a couple of inches perhaps even, which sees them moving out stroke for stroke, and great racing here. So the Polish now having the work to do, but the New Zealanders, they were slightly quicker in the repechage than the Polish. So I would put my money on them to win this, but the Polish quad may sprint to the line, but the New Zealanders already putting on a preventive burst of speed to move out even further, almost 10 meters now separating New Zealand and Poland.
Tim, I agree with you. This is a very beautiful country. I'm not sure about the very little rain. We've been absolutely suffering with torrential rain over the last few nights. And Henley, of course, in the beautiful country of England, in Great Britain, the United Kingdom, another beautiful country. Recently, also with very little rain. So, you know, I might take issue with him there, but I must say that we're in a very, very special place here on Lake Varese. And two crews here battling for the 7th place overall in the women's quad sculls, Poland and New Zealand.
And we're pretty privileged here in the tower, Rob. Possiamo vedere un vantaggio assoluto della Nuova Zelanda che continua a fare l'andatura sulla Polonia, una gara ormai sicura con la Nuova Zelanda che di fatto, vincendo la finale B, va a riscattarsi in questa del quadruplo rosa.
So it's New Zealand who are going to take this one. They come down to the line, stroked home by Veronica Wall, and they take it by just over a length from Poland, stroked by Barbara Strang. So New Zealand in first, Poland in second for overall placing 7 and 8 in the under-23 women's quadruple sculls. We now move on to the C final, and starting this is the under-23 lightweight men's single sculls with Spain in lane 1, Israel in 2, Brazil lane 3, Portugal lane 4. In lane 5, our host nation, Italy, and alongside them in 6, Poland, and it looks like a nice tight affair, this one, Neve.
It does. I'll tell you, the story of this was the Spanish sculler over on lane 1, Gerard Zuntenko, was leading from start up to about 100 metres back from us when the Brazilian sculler, Heo Vinicus Ferreira Batista, overtook him, and now he is in the lead. All he did was he dropped his rate down below 30 and he just took off. So that just goes to show the sheer power in his strokes. He is rating now at 30 strokes a minute, just pulling away from everyone else. else. Sitting in second place now, though, Italy have overtaken España. Luca will be happy to hear that. And then sitting in third at the moment is Poland.
Entriamo nel vivo delle finali C e iniziamo con il singolo pesi leggeri maschile che vede in questo momento protagonista il Brasile, con l'Italia che aggancia e si porta in vantaggio Emanuele Bergamin, atleta della canottieri Esperia Torino, pronto a volare verso il traguardo per conquistare la 13ª posizione assoluta nella specialità del singolo pesi leggeri maschile. Poi il Brasile, terza la Spagna.
Incredible racing here between the Brazilian and Italian sculler as they head down the course. I wonder who has the most supporters and who will show or who will be screaming for them as they come down towards you, Tim.
Yeah, well, I think I can already hear the Italian encouragements from the side of the banks here. It's great to see Italy in front, but what a different style of racing between Bergamin from Italy in lane 5, who has just taken the lead, I think. But it's very different from the style of racing we see from Varese Batista from Brazil in lane number 3. He's the low down 31 strokes a minute kind of guy who puts in the power and heaves his craft over the water, whereas it's a very high rate coming from the Italian. But it is now, they're trading punches. I think Varese Batista from Brazil now moving back into the lead after losing it just a couple of 100 meters ago. So these guys are absolutely trading blows every single stroke. On the far side we see Sunatanko from Spain, third position at the moment, and it's really close then between Dubitsky from Israel and I think that's Biszczek from Poland with the crew. With the Polish guy now making a move, stepping it up 37 strokes a minute already. But yeah, the race is out in front there, Rob, for between Italy and Brazil, and currently it's going the way of the Brazilian.
I'd agree with you there, and in fact the Spanish boat not that much further back either, but yeah, Varese Batista is going nicely here. He'd like to take this one, but well, Bergamin's got the home nation behind him. He's got home support. That may help him across the line. He'll certainly have the support of the tower announcer alongside me.
Of course, Rob, these young athletes from Torino, Canottieri Esperia, Emanuele Bergamin, trying to get back. Brasile al momento comunque continua a dominare. Poi per la terza posizione la Spagna in una grande corsa che vuole ovviamente andare a mettere la parola fine a questa finale C. Riuscirà l'Italia a rientrare o il Brasile a reagire in questa marcia verso il traguardo? Il Brasile sembra più pulito in acqua, questo di fatto permette all'atleta brasiliano di mettere in sicurezza la prima piazza, con l'Italia lì seconda.
Varese Batista is going to hold on to that first place. He's coming home. He's going to do it by clear water, but there's a lovely push coming here from Bergamin of Italy in lane 5. But it is the Brazilian who takes it by a length from Bergamin of Italy in lane 5 in second place. Third goes to Spain's Gerard Sunatanko. So that's the 1, 2, 3 in this C final of the lightweight men's single sculls for placings 13 and onwards overall. We now move on to the 200th race of this regatta, and it's the C final of the men's single sculls with Tunisia, Uzbekistan, Chile, Uruguay, Slovenia and New Zealand. That's almost a complete tour around the world. Let's go via Ireland to find out what's happening.
So we'll go via Ireland, who is sitting in Italy at the moment. Amazing race going on here, and I have to note the noise as the single sculls went past us. The oars going into the water, the boats flying through the water. It was just an amazing drumming sound as they went past us there. So it is the sculler from Uruguay, Luciana Garcia, who is out ahead. It had been the Slovenian sculler who was out ahead, but he was overtaken there just before they came to us at the 1,000 metre. It is quite close though. The sculler from Uzbekistan is hanging in there in going between second and third at the moment, and then we also have New Zealand and Chile in the pack, and then a little bit back we have the sculler from Tunisia.
200ª regata del nostro programma gare. Pensate, 200ª regata di questo mondiale, con l'Uruguay che conduce al passaggio ai 1000 metri sulla Slovenia, poi terzo l'Uzbekistan, quarto il Cile, quinta la Nuova Zelanda e sesta la Tunisia. Sono queste le sorti quando l'Uruguay continua la sua corsa verso il traguardo nel singolo maschile.
Garcia from Uruguay there, still holding on to that lead. Tim, how's it looking up there?
Well, looking outside out of my window here, it looks a great place to be for Luciano Garcia from Uruguay. He's comfortably ahead of the Uzbekistan in lane number 2. That's Mamad Kulov. He's in second, and then it's almost a full boat length back to Kravchuk from Slovenia, with the rower from New Zealand, the Kiwi, Kobe Miller there in fourth position, followed by Reyes and Teno from Chile, and still it's Ben Hamouda from Tunisia, Clearwater back in sixth. But the race out in front, it's still, well, not really that close, to be honest. In the third 500, the damage was done by Garcia from Uruguay, and he's sitting very comfortable, I think almost 2 lengths ahead of the rest of the field. But talk about people who sit comfortable. How are you guys there in the tower, guys?
I think we're very comfortable, thank you, Tim. We've got a bit of air conditioning. I'm not sure how well it works, but we've got it. Probably a bit more than you have in your position there at 1500. But Tim, thank you very much, and you're absolutely right. Garcia of Uruguay seems to have got this one pretty comfortably. But Mamad Kulov of Uzbekistan, not that far back. Kravchuk of Slovenia. Then we've got Kobe Miller from New Zealand. You might expect him to move up a little bit, but there's not that far to go now. So it's going the way of Garcia and Uruguay in these closing stages.
Uruguay, Uzbekistan e Slovenia, non cambia più nulla, sono queste le prime 3 posizioni della finale C. Ancora Luciano Garcia, un vantaggio sicuramente preziosissimo che gli permette di siglare un buon riscatto alla schierana di Varese con il vento nettamente a favore.
So it's Garcia of Uruguay coming down, challenged very nicely from across the water in lane 2, and Mat Kamulov of Uzbekistan. That hooter, the first hooter, was Garcia of Uruguay. Uzbekistan coming home in second, and then third place is Kravchuk of Slovenia. That's the 1, 2, 3 then. Uruguay, Uzbekistan, Slovenia in the C final of the under-23 men's single sculls. The C final of the women's singles sculls is making headway down towards 1,000 meters with Estonia, Hungary, USA, Mexico, and the Philippines. And let's get the picture from Neve.
So from the start, it was the Mexican sculler Mildred Belen Mercado Palacios who was in the lead. But over the last couple of 100 metres, Greta Janssen of Estonia, over on the far side in lane 1, has overtaken her. She is now the quickest moving boat on the water. She is rating 32 strokes a minute compared to 27 from the Mexican sculler. So great race there between the two of them. Then a little bit back further in the field, we have Ella Barry from USA, we have Philippines, and we have Hungary.
Al passaggio ai 1000 metri c'è luce tra le imbarcazioni in gara nella 201esima regata del nostro programma, quella riservata alla finale C del singolo Under 23 femminile, che vede l'Estonia farla da padrone, sulla seconda posizione del Messico, poi gli Stati Uniti d'America per la terza posizione, in quarta l'Ungheria, in quinta le Filippine, per andare ad assegnare dalla 13esima alla 17esima posizione in questa specialità remiera, che vede l'Estonia veramente molto agguerrita.
Really good work here by Greta Janssen over on the far side, holding onto that lead. She finished 16 last year. She is hoping to make it into places 13 to 18 this year. So, Tim, how is it looking up there?
Yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised to see Greta Jansson from Estonia leading this. Not that I'm particularly biased, but it's just great to see her move outside. I think the wind's picking up slightly here on Lago di Varese. Nice little tailwind still, but you can see it on the course now. It's getting a bit more bumpy as we go further into this afternoon's program. But Greta Jansson moving up. It's clear water. Second place is still Mercado Palacios from Mexico, and she is having a fantastic battle there with Ella Berry from the USA. And I think Ella's sister, Katharina, is racing here as well in the under-19 women's double. So that's great to see some more family rowing families here on Lago di Varese at the combined under-19 and under-23 World Championships. Coming past my position now, just crossing the 1500 meters, 500 meters to go there for Greta Jansson from Estonia in the lead, clear water ahead of Mexico, followed then by that sculler from the USA, Ella Berry in third, and then it's Tsiros Janka from Hungary in fourth with the sculler from the Philippines. Great to have the Philippines here racing. It's Christine Faraon in fifth position now, moving towards the Red Bull area and the final few strokes of her regatta. So it's great to see. Still, it's Greta Jansson in the lead. She's moving towards you guys in the tower.
I had a question from someone who was listening to our commentary the other day asking why Halle Berry was competing in the World Rowing Championships here. It is, of course, Ella Berry of the United States, who's currently in third place here then in these women's single sculls in the C final. But Jansson of Estonia putting up a really fine performance, a really strong way to finish her regatta here. Mercado Palacios of Mexico in second, ahead of Barry of the USA in third.
Estonia senza dubbio, Estonia senza rivali, Estonia lì davanti che dimostra di riuscire ad andare a volare verso le ultime palate, quelle che di fatto mettono la firma sotto il successo, con Messico e Stati Uniti che si contendono la seconda e terza posizione, vi ricordo per assegnare dalla 13ª in poi, ed ecco quindi che il 13° posto è pronto a volare verso l'Estonia con Greta Jansson davvero senza indugio.
Greta Jansson has really taken control of this since moving up from second spot early on, and she's looking good for it all the way down to the line here. But there is a really strong push coming here in lane 4 from the Mexican Mercado Palacios. It's going to be too late really to change the order here. Coming home in first, that's Greta Jansson of Estonia. Palacios of Mexico takes second place. Very close for third, and fourth just goes the way of the Hungarian Janka Ziros for third. So it's Estonia, Mexico and Hungary, the 1, 2, 3. I'm just waiting confirmation of that because it was quite close. That has been confirmed. They're coming thick and fast, these C finals. The lightweight women's singles now with Mexico, Switzerland, Denmark, Uruguay, Japan and Tunisia. Neve, what can you tell us about this one?
They are coming thick and fast, and they've gone straight past my window. So it is the Swiss sculler, Aline Schweizer. She has been leading for quite a while now, looking really steady, a good lie back, looking really strong at the finish of her stroke. And then over near us, we have the sculler from Uruguay, Nicole Yarzun, and from Japan, Marin Kawamura, looking also very strong. It's kind of going back and forth between the two of those.
Molto tirata questa finale C del singolo pesi leggeri femminile, che a condurre vede i colori della Svizzera, seguita dall'Uruguay e dal Giappone, che sono veramente vicinissime con un bellissimo punta a punta. Poi per la quarta posizione da Danimarca, con Tunisia e Messico in sesta, quando ormai mancano gli ultimi 600 metri al traguardo anche per questa gara.
So the Swiss sculler there still holding on to that lead. Second place then going between Uruguay and Japan, but Denmark as well hanging in there. So 4 boats up for fighting it out there for those first few places, hoping to get into those 13th to 18th place. Tim, how's it looking?
It's looking great for Aline Schweizer from Switzerland in the very distinctive outfit. I've mentioned this before, I think, but the Swiss really recognizable from a distance. It is the Swiss sculler leading. It's about half a length to the sculler from Uruguay, Jansson, there in second position, but she's almost dead level with the sculler from Japan, Kawamura there from Japan. She's stepping up now and moving into perhaps even second position. The field really closing up here at the 400 meters to go mark. It's still Switzerland, Denmark, Uruguay and Japan. I can't split them at this stage of the race. The only thing I can be certain of is that the outside lanes, Mexico and Tunisia, dropping back more. It's clear water from them to the front runners, but well, still Switzerland in the lead, Rob, but it's not by much. And I think Denmark really pushing along very nicely.
Yeah, that's Rika Coxed Nielsen of Denmark. She's going well, but I am impressed by Nicole Jassen of Uruguay. Uruguay have shown well, haven't they, in this regatta here? And a second place finish in this C final would be great, but it could still be a first place as well. Aline Schweitzer of Switzerland battling hard to retain first place here.
Ovviamente una gara combattuta, una gara che si accende, una gara completamente diversa rispetto alla precedente, perché abbiamo 4 formazioni praticamente insieme. Svizzera con Uruguay, Giappone e Danimarca in meno di 2 secondi. Pensate, 1-2. Meno di 2 secondi per 4 formazioni che si vanno a contendere le piazze più importanti, ovviamente, quelle che di fatto permettono di ricercare anche una sorta di riscatto, ed è così che la Svizzera cerca di mantenere, ma in questo momento la Danimarca è fortissima insieme al Giappone, quindi tutto cambia nuovamente.
Tim, you call this absolutely right. Nielsen of Denmark has now moved into the lead, coming down to the line. She's overtaken Schweitzer of Switzerland, who's dropping back and may not even get second place here, but is the Dane Nielsen who takes first place. Schweitzer battles back just to claim that second spot ahead of Japan's Kawamura in third. What a super race. Wonderful finish there for the Dane Rika Coxed Nielsen. Neve, if you've still got sight of the next race coming down the track, I'll ask you to fill us in. I'll just tell you it's Singapore, Germany, New Zealand, Estonia and Philippines. What do they look like from behind?
They have been and gone from here. It is the double scull from New Zealand, Logan Docherty and Ruben Cook, who have been leading it out from the start. But I know that the double from the Philippines are hot on their tail. So, Tim, I'd say you probably have a better idea at this stage than me.
Yeah, thanks so much, Neve. They're already at 1500 with the racing coming down thick and fast. It's I think it's the Philippines now moving very decisively into first position over the New Zealanders, who went out hard and led for most of the race, but with 500 meters to go, the crew from the Philippines, Yasmin and Nivares, they've really taken the initiative, and they're cruising at 37 strokes a minute, the highest boat speed of them all, and going with them is that crew from Germany with Jakob Waldhelm and Moritz Volkmuth in the bow seat there. They are overhauling the crew from New Zealand, so New Zealand leading for most of the way, but finding it a bit difficult to keep that high pace up with, well, they're almost in the Red Bull area, but I'm absolutely dead impressed, Rob, by that crew from the Philippines. They've really taken initiative, and I think they're going to win this.
Indeed, Tim. It might be a surprise now if they didn't, but it's a great race. It really is. Philippines out in front. What, a second or so separating them from New Zealand, and then Germany. Great racing. This is what we've come to watch, isn't it? Really tight races, beautifully contested.
Gare ravvicinate, gare che permettono di andare ad assegnare non solo le posizioni, ma anche di regalare nuove emozioni, come diceva giustamente Rob Curley con la sua splendida voce inglese ben impostata. Siamo sul traguardo con i colori delle Filippine, poi la Nuova Zelanda e la Germania per le prime 3 piazze.
If I could react to what you just said, I would, Luca, but as usual, I haven't got a clue what it was, but it sounds absolutely wonderful. But it is the Philippines who come down to take first place. They are going still at a heck of a race. Guys, you can slow down. Well done. They're through the line. Second place, Germany, and then really close for third and fourth. I think it might have been Estonia that just took it there, but what a finish. What a race from the Philippines. A superb time, really going all the way to the line. Philippines first, Germany second, Estonia third, followed by New Zealand. And let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Singapore over in lane 1. Give them a big cheer. They've come a long way here, and it's great to see them here in Italy, joining in this fabulous competition in the under-23s.
saying Rob Curling with this wonderful voice.
Oh, thank you. It sounded like you said imposter.
Impostata.
What does that mean?
Like really firm, really.
We now move on to the D final of the under-23 lightweight women's single sculls, and they are heading towards the 1,000-meter mark. 3 crews here: Finland, Thailand, and the USA. I was just getting a sense of what Luca was saying. He used the word impostata, which I thought meant imposter, but actually it was much kinder than that. But enough. Neve, bring us up to date.
They're just passing straight outside my window at the moment. 3 single sculls in this lightweight women's single sculls final D. It is the sculler from Thailand, Nutinda Kragung Jam, has been out ahead from the start. There has been no change in positions. Second place we have Isabella Begley, and then in third over on the far side in lane 1 we have Vilma Kangaske-Meki from Finland.
Finale D della specialità dei record. Perché l'ho chiamata così? Perché proprio quest'oggi Evangelia Anastasiadou della Grecia ha totalizzato un record mondiale in questa specialità. Siamo però con la finale D, quella che assegna dalla 19esima alla 21esima posizione in questa specialità, che vede la Thailandia condurre, seguita dagli Stati Uniti d'America per la seconda posizione, Finlandia in terza quando mancano 800 metri al traguardo anche per questa gara.
It's incredible to watch these 3 single scullers. They are very similar in terms of their rate and their speed. The positions first, second and third have not changed since they left those starting blocks. So the sculler from Thailand still out ahead. Tim, they should be in your sights right about now.
Yeah, they're coming into view from my window, and I totally agree with you there, Neve. Nothing much has changed, but it's great to see them racing here for the places 19, 20 and 21st, I should say. It's the first of the last D finals, with 4 of them still remaining in today's program, and it's Kra Young Yam from Thailand leading from the start, and that shows you how much a good solid start is worth, especially in these single sculls. Once you have that advantage, you can just control the race, and that's exactly what she's doing now. It's relatively relaxed. I mean, we have seen single sculls coming by at a much higher rate than the 32 strokes per minute, which are being produced by all the athletes at this stage. Just 500 meters to go, and I think I saw a move there from Isabella Begley from the USA. She's from Morristown, New Jersey, all the way down here to Varese, Italy. She's really enjoying this. I think she's moving up. She's closing the distance to the sculler from Thailand, with Kangasmäki from Finland also racing all out, 34 strokes a minute. So she's not giving up at all. She's really going for it all the way down to line. So I'll take my hat off for the effort, and really great to see her racing. But still Thailand in the lead. They're coming towards 350 meters to go. So Kra Yang Yang from Thailand in the lead, and I think a little burst of speed coming off her at the end of her blades, which sees her pushing the American sculler back into the same distance it was at the 1500. So nothing much changed there, Rob, but perhaps the final 250 might yield a surprise.
Can never quite tell, and we've had many surprises in the last stages here this week. We've had so much high-quality racing, but yeah, isn't Krai Jangnam going well here? And if she can hold on to that first spot, that will have been a great achievement to come home and win this D final of the lightweight women's singles.
La finale D del singolo leggero femminile, che vede ancora una volta gli Stati Uniti che cercano di rientrare, Stati Uniti che provano a rientrare sulla Thailandia e la Finlandia. Sono queste le 3 nazioni finite in finale D. Per loro si concluderà oggi il mondiale alla Schieranna di Varese, e lo vogliono concludere nel modo migliore possibile. Quindi da un lato la Thailandia che non vuole lasciare lo scettro, ma attenzione perché gli Stati Uniti d'America si stanno portando sotto.
Kryang Jam still has this, and barring a disaster, she will get to the line first. And it may even be by clear water from Begley of the USA, who will take second, and I think it will. It's going to be a really convincing victory, this, for the Thai athlete. Coming home to take that by 2 1/4 lengths ahead of Begley of the USA in second, Kangasmäki of Finland, that's her hooter, coming home in third.
Okay, let's go.
Neve, I'm so sorry. There's another race. It's the D final of the lightweight men's singles. Azerbaijan, Algeria, and Puerto Rico. Tell us what you can in the short time you've got left.
It's all good. They put on a great performance here as they passed us. There is a great battle between two of the scullers. We have Azerbaijan over on the far side, lane one, Algeria in the middle there. It has been going back and forth between them the whole way down, and it's interesting because Azerbaijan, to respond to Algeria, he lowered the rate down below 30 there a while ago, and his speed shot up. So that just goes to show what the focus on power from the legs does to your boat.
Siamo con la finale D del singolo pesi leggeri maschile, Azerbaijan, Algeria e Porto Rico. Porto Rico che è una nazione che si avvicina al mondo del canottaggio e partecipa con passione a questi campionati mondiali, in terza posizione ma con un bellissimo punta a punta tra Azerbaijan e Algeria quando ormai mancano gli ultimi 500 metri al traguardo.
Tim, this is so exciting. I loved watching them pass my window. I'd say they're passing you now. What do you think? Who's it going to go to?
Oh yeah, nothing to choose between them at the 1500. It was perfectly level. I'll check. There are 7 100ths separating the scullers from Algeria and Azerbaijan at 500 meters to go. It's great to see. I'm sitting here smiling, enjoying this racing here on Lago di Varese. It's fantastic to see Mamadzada from Algeria in lane 1. He is leading, or he was at least. I think he just had his bow ball ahead, but by a whisker, and followed by Boujema from Algeria. But Algeria's sculler, they're moving up, increasing the rate, 36 strokes a minute. Compare that to the 32 from the Azerbaijan sculler. It is now stroke for stroke, but another reaction there coming from Azerbaijan's Mamadzada. He's taking it up. It's just 2 meters separating the bow balls of Azerbaijan and Algeria for that for those positions at the finish, Rob. So I'll leave it in your capable hands.
That's a matter of opinion. Tim, thank you very much indeed. It's a very good performance from Mamadzada of Azerbaijan, who's opened up a slight lead, actually, over Boujema of Algeria. And the second place could change, but maybe too much for Miranda Arroyo of Puerto Rico to change things up front.
Algeria che cerca di attaccare, Algeria che prova a rinvenire, Algeria che di fatto vuole superare l'atleta dell'Azerbaijan e lo fa benissimo in questi ultimi 50 metri. Quindi cambiano le carte in tavola, Algeria e poi Azerbaijan.
It's Boujema of Algeria coming up to take the line first, 3/4 of a length ahead of Mamadzada of Azerbaijan, and Puerto Rico's Rodrigo Miranda Arroyo comes home in third place. Now, the D final of the men's singles sculls, 5 crews contesting this between Finland, Egypt, Latvia, Norway, and Israel. And it's still quite tight at around 1,000 meters, Neve.
It is well out ahead, Fredrik Riete from Norway. He has been leading for quite some time now. He just passed by our window a little while ago, looking super strong. His boat speed is the highest at the moment as he heads down the course. Then the sculler from Egypt sitting in second place, Latvia very close as well, and then back to the sculler from Israel.
È di qualità la vogata dell'atleta norvegese in corsia numero 4 che guida il gruppo in questa finale D del singolo under 23 maschile. In seconda posizione è una bellissima lotta tra l'Egitto e la Lettonia, mentre in quarta permane l'Islanda. Peccato per la Finlandia che non è partita in questa finale D del singolo maschile, che vede una Norvegia in grande spolvero pronta ad andare ad aggiudicarsi la 19ª posizione in questa specialità del singolo under 23 maschile.
So it is still the sculler Fredrik Riete from Norway leading this out, but there is a great race between the sculler from Egypt, Mohammed, and Stranders from Latvia. Tim, how is it looking?
It's really tight. Nothing splitting these two, but it's Frederik Wright from Norway leading by clear water, I think, over the scholars from Latvia and Egypt, with Latvians Stenders and the Egypt Muhammad going stroke for stroke. And here again we see this difference in style. It's long, powerful strokes from the Egyptian scholar at just 30 strokes a minute, and Stenders from Latvia overrating him. But I think the Egyptian has his Babel in front with 500 meters to go. Back to them, it's Israel's Yekutili in 4th position, and of course we're missing one athlete because Elias Havisto from Finland was meant to race this D final, but he is withdrawn for medical reasons. So just 4 scholars moving to the finish tower. It looks fantastic for the scholar from Norway. He's going to win this, no doubt, barring a major mishap, but I don't really see that happening because he looks in control. He looks relaxed at 36 strokes a minute. So Rob, for the second to last race here, Norway leading the field, but it's very tight between Egypt and Latvia.
Thank you, Tim. Yeah, it's a nice little tussle going on, isn't it, for second and third, Egypt and Latvia, and they'll continue that all the way down to the line, I'm sure. Israel's Yekutili is out of contention to make any difference to the order, but certainly second, third up for battles. But as you said, Reiter of Norway has got control of this from the front.
Un controllo che va ancora ad allungarsi, un controllo che va di fatto a mettere la parola fine sotto questa regata. La Norvegia lì davanti, poi l'Egitto e a seguire la Lettonia, ma la Norvegia in questa finale D non ha rivali, addirittura incrementando il proprio ritmo con un rullo compressore via verso il traguardo. Quindi Norvegia, Egitto e la Lettonia.
Reiter's coming down to the line, and I think he's even increased his rate. That's very impressive after nearly 2,000 meters of racing. He's still accelerating. What a way to finish. That's the way you finish a race. Fantastic effort from Frederik Reiter of Norway to take first place in this D final of the men's single sculls. And second place has been held on to by Mohammed of Egypt. Stenders of Latvia coming home to take third. And then it's a little way back to Yekutili of Israel in 4th, but please, ladies and gentlemen in the grandstand, just help lift him and his boat towards the finish line. It's tough work, this 2,000 meters, and he's still looking strong. Terrific effort. Well done to all these athletes. So we're on to our final race of day 5, our last D final. It's the women's single sculls. Only 2 crews in this. It's Israel in lane 1, it's Algeria in lane 2. And for the last time today, let's cross over to Niamh Hayes from Cork and see how she sees this one.
Thank you so much, Rob. So it is Algeria. It is all about Racha Hind Manseri from Algeria. She is out ahead, over 50 meters now ahead of the other competitor from Israel. We have Ilana May Matilda Teab Haggerty. She is turning 19 today. It is her birthday, so a big happy birthday to her. I hope she can enjoy some celebrations now tonight. But as she heads down the course, it is Manseri from Algeria, keeping a nice steady stroke rate of 30 strokes per minute, keeping a nice steady boat speed as well, rowing her own race there down the course.
Dopo questa lunghissima carrellata di partenze in questa giornata di mondiali, ultima gara della quinta giornata di prove con il singolo femminile Under 23, che vede impegnate solamente 2 imbarcazioni, Israele in acqua 1 e Algeria in acqua 2. Algeria che continua la corsa verso il traguardo per andare ad aggiudicarsi la 19ª posizione assoluta a questi mondiali di Varese 2022, con Israele che è sì in seconda posizione, ma bisogna anche considerare che è l'atleta 3 anni più giovane, solo 19 anni, contro i 22 dell'atleta dell'Algeria. Quindi una bellissima azione in acqua da parte di entrambe le vogatrici impegnate in quest'ultima finale D del singolo Under 23 femminile.
Amazing stuff there by the Algerian single sculler. She is just one of 3 scullers from Algeria at the Under-23 Championship, and an incredible display of rowing there as she heads probably nearly past you now at this stage, Tim.
Yeah, she's about 50 meters out from the 1500 meter mark. It's indeed Manseri from Algeria, and she looks really strong and in control of this race, really cruising at about 30 strokes a minute. And the impressive thing is, I don't think she can go way up the rates, but she doesn't have to. Although saying that, she looked to her left, saw that she was at 1500, and she decided she would go for a push. So she's really sticking to that race plan she made prior to this race, and kicking it up a notch and increasing her speed as she is past my commentary position, and is making her way to the finish now. And having said that, I think Tayeb Ghagarty from Israel now crossing my position as well. Mentioned this before, but she's also a student and combines her athletic career with academics, and that's always very impressive to see. She is at 29 strokes a minute. She's, well, way back. It's clear water for the Algerian, and it has been for most of the race, but she keeps at it also at 30 strokes a minute, and now matching or even surpassing the Algerian in terms of speed. But the last day of the race, guys, how do you reflect on this days worth of racing? We've had some great finals, and we've seen some fantastic racing, haven't we?
We really have. Starting off with the juniors this morning, the under-19s, as we now refer to them, of course, and the standard of racing there just shows what the sport has got to look forward to in future years. It's terrific across the board, and 61 nations came to Italy to contest these championships this week, and we've seen across the board some really high-quality racing. It's wonderful to see. It's also great to see these D finals being contested so keenly as well, because every position, of course, equates to your standing, your international ranking. So every race is an important race, plus the experience you gain as well. But it's going to be a clear win here for Rashahin Manseri of Algeria as she heads down towards the finish line.
Sul traguardo non cambia più nulla, è così che l'Algeria va a conquistare la vittoria davanti ad Israele.
And Tayeb Haggerty of Israel, let's sing happy birthday to her, see if we can get through it by the time she gets to the finish line. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. I'll leave it to you.
I thought you and I were singing.
Well, we might spoil it. Well done. She is home. Tayeb Haggerty of Israel coming home in that D final. That's the end of her regatta. It's been a tremendous one too. Hats off to both these athletes and all the athletes who have competed here on Lake Varese today.
And
Also,
happy birthday.
Oh, sorry, yes.
Happy birthday. Buon compleanno.
Quite right, Luca. Couldn't have put it better myself. Also, huge thanks to everyone who's followed us on social media and on our website as well, on the stream. I know it's been televised around the world. And not least to all the spectators and supporters here in the grandstand who've really created a wonderful atmosphere. And thanks to our colleagues up the course on the commentary booths. We've had Tim Van Fleet from the Netherlands, the Lake Lugano resident Thomas Cadet, living in one of the most beautiful places on earth, and Niamh Hayes, of course, living in an equally beautiful place in beautiful County Cork in Ireland. Thanks to the three of them for a fantastic job. And to my co-commentator here, the voice of Italian rowing, Luca Bragini.
Grazie a tutti, grazie a voi per essere stati con noi. Abbiamo finalmente raggiunto il grande scoglio delle finali e soprattutto ci siamo gustati un vero grande spettacolo con l'assegnazione delle medaglie, record del mondo, le prime cerimonie, insomma l'inizio di 3 giornate magiche, perché domani e domenica continueremo con tante finalissime, tante medaglie da assegnare, ma soprattutto uno spettacolo incredibile che le 61 nazioni presenti ci stanno regalando. Quindi continuate a restare con noi. Oggi abbiamo archiviato la giornata, ma lo spettacolo alla Schirana non finisce qui.
Just a reminder, racing gets underway tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock. We've got the E-finals in the under-19s, followed by CD semis and AB semis. And then, of course, that sets them up for the final day, Sunday, and the A-finals. And then the afternoon session starting at 2:15. It's back to the under-23s for some more B-finals and the final draft of A-finals, taking us through to 6:30 tomorrow evening, local time.
Domani sarà una giornata davvero lunghissima, partiremo alle 9:00 con le finali E per poi proseguire con semifinali del settore Under 19. Nel pomeriggio ripartiremo alle 14:15 e continueremo fino alle 18:30. Una giornata pressoché infinita che permetterà di archiviare anche il campionato del mondo Under 23. Antonio, no, I said, ask. I said a couple of times. Yeah, Italian. Yeah, yeah. Working in the